If you live in the northern hemisphere, happy fall and happy spring for those in the southern hemisphere. And that is why we are here today. I am doing a 3-month ahead forecast for you. Now, this isn't like the other, like 3 months ahead, like some readers do it. I'm doing it for the season, okay, for the equinox. So this is starting September 23rd, ending December 21st. Okay, so the 3 months in between, all right? So this is a reading for fall, for everyone that lives in the northern hemisphere, and then for spring for everyone in the southern hemisphere. Okay, so this is a reading for the season, the new season upon us. Now, this is the first time I have done one of these 3 months ahead, and I'm very excited. I know that there were a lot of requests, so I am going to do a reading for every sign, okay? But before you jump over to your sign, I want to tell you what's happening. Every month it's so different, okay? And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna give you a very quick overview, really quick, okay? Because we are starting on September 23rd, all right? It means that it's just the rest of September. Now, it's actually if you saw my last week's reading with full moon, okay? Full moon in Aries, all right? And then the two trines, Mercury trining Uranus, Mercury trining Jupiter. So 2 really great days where you could get like really good news. So we are definitely going to include that here because it really, a lot of it takes, it will have an impact on what's to come, right? And so October, I want y'all to know, let me just tell you what's happening with October. Mercury is moving into Scorpio, Mars is moving into Scorpio, and we're moving into Scorpio season. Not only that, Pluto is going direct. Pluto is a ruling planet for Scorpio. So this is going to be a very passionate, intense, like you are going to feel it. You are going to just really get into it, okay? And that's not all. Y'all know I've been hyping this up. It's eclipse month. We have 2 eclipses. Hello, your lives are changing big time, okay? Big time. These are great eclipses, by the way. I like these eclipses compared to the ones that we've had in the past. Oh my goodness. So we have an eclipse in Libra, and then we have an eclipse in Taurus. So why is this so important to know? Because both Taurus and Libra are ruled by Venus. So we have these wonderful Venetian-ruled eclipses. And Venus is really at play throughout the month. Venus moves into Virgo. We'll talk about that more in the October forecast, but those are kind of like the main things that I do want you to know for October, okay? Now, November. Whew. It's like 180, 360, 90 degree, like whatever angle it is where it's just like beep, beep, wrong way. Okay, so November is very different from October. Okay, November may be the most, let's just say the most challenging, if at all. Okay, out of all the months. All right, and the reason why is because we do have a bunch of oppositions. We do have a full moon in Gemini and a new moon in Scorpio, both that are not the easiest, but you can make it you can make it work for you, okay? And then in November, Mercury does move into Sagittarius. We'll talk about that. The saving grace here is Venus actually moves out of Virgo and into Libra. And as you know, as I said earlier, Venus is the ruler for Libra. So it's in its domicile. So that's really great when it comes to love, when it comes to money, when it comes to beauty, when it comes to sex, when it comes to everything that Venus represents, right? Creativity. So it's going to be a very interesting month as we head into Sagittarius season. Now, December, I love December. Venus is actually moving into Scorpio. So again, y'all, come on. I really am going to talk more about this in the December forecast. But again, there's a lot of y'all that could be really really, let's just say there's going to be a lot of you're gonna feel passionate. Okay, we're going to keep it at that. We do have a new moon in Sagittarius as well, while there is, a couple planets and a lot of things that are happening in Sagittarius. But that's going to be on the 12th and then the 13th. Mercury goes retrograde again. This is the last Mercury retrograde of the year. Yes, it's going to overlap New Year's Eve. So plan accordingly. I did make a Mercury retrograde video for things not to do during Mercury retrograde if you want to see that. But here's the interesting thing about this Mercury retrograde, okay? This Mercury retrograde is in Capricorn. We kicked off 2023 with a Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. And so y'all may have some sort of like deja vu moments. Think about what you were doing around that time. It's honestly, it's going to be a very interesting Mercury retrograde. But it is, think about what you were reassessing around that time and rethinking and whatnot. But I want you to know, remember I said what I'm going to do for each sign is for this season. Okay. I want you to know that after December 21st, a lot of great things happen. But we're going to talk about that more in the December forecast. We have one of the best days of the year that happens after December 21st, before December 30th. Jupiter goes direct. There's a lot of like great things, but again, this is a reading from September 23rd to December 21st for the season. Okay, what to expect for this season for every month, and so we're gonna do that for every sign. One other thing that I want you to think about. Because I know a lot of y'all take notes, and I encourage you to. It's always really good to take notes because I refer back to think about this and what happened around this time. The solar eclipse, the new moon solar eclipse that we have in Libra, on the 14th, if you can remember. So eclipses, they're like 19-year cycles, basically. Okay, I'm not going to get too much into it, but think about what happened October 2004, around that time for you. Okay, around that time for you. You may see repeating pattern there as well. And I want you to know, eclipses, unlike like full moons and new moons, their energies, they're changing everything. Okay, so you're gonna feel it for some of y'all 6 months, for some of y'all a year. You're gonna really feel these eclipses. They're really pushing you in a different direction. And remember, we had those nodal shifts, right? The north node and the south node. Okay, they also shifted too for about like a year or so, and that was back in July. So a lot of big changes happening. Let's go ahead and let's get started for every sign. Okay, every sign. Don't forget to read for. So this is for your sign, your sun sign or your sign. You can it goes either way. You can call it both, and your rising sign or ascendant if you know what your rising sign is, and feel free to read for your moon sign. The moon, there's a lot of moon aspects that I'm going to bring up throughout the monthly forecasts and weeklies. And then also like Venus. Yeah, Venus, especially when Venus goes into Libra. Oh, that's going to be amazing. But it's that's it. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's see what's going on for you. Again, this is my first time doing a 3 month ahead thing, and I'm very excited about it. And I'm doing a very different kind of spread here. Okay, I'm going to do a very different kind of spread where it's going to be kind of like the overall feel for your sign for the season. Okay, what you really should be thinking about working on, and then what you can kind of like expect, like a final outcome, and then I'm going to break it down by month. All right, so that's how we're going to do it. You ready? All right. Let's do it. All right, Aries, you are first up. As you can see, my dog decided to join me here, so I had to make room for her on the desk. Now, Aries, listen, hey, big changes for you, okay? Big changes. This is going to be a time where I already feel the pressure. I feel that there's, for Aries, a lot of y'all have reached kind of like this point of like, it's almost like a boiling point for some of y'all. You're just like, I need this to change. I need to change. And a lot of it's going to have to do with partnerships and relationships. Okay, remember that the North Node actually moved into your sign back in July. All right, so there's a lot of personal growth, identity, even things that you could be thinking about in terms of what your identity is, how you want to be seen. Okay, now September, last week we have that full moon in your sign, so it's almost like this big purging. There's going to be something that you're going to release, that you're going to want to release, and I encourage you to release the thing that you have to release. Say sayonara to. All right, hit the road, Jack. Let it go. Right, let it just. Because it's going to make room for your life for all these other new things. Now, in October, like I said, a lot of activity in Scorpio. So you are going to go through a lot of transformation, especially if you are Aries rising. You're going to feel it the most, but like all Aries are going to feel this, okay? Because, all this activity, like I said, with Scorpio, and then Pluto going direct, Pluto being the ruling planet for Scorpio. This is all about death and rebirth, transformation, even power, okay? So it's like you powering up, really getting intense in terms of this is mine, like Terminator style. Like this is, you gotta go for it. Okay, Aries, you gotta really go for it. And you're gonna have changes anyway. I'm not gonna lie. With these two eclipses are gonna be huge. Now, I think that there is gonna be a big focus on your career. Okay, a really big focus for a lot of y'all in terms of career, work, what things that you're passionate about, relationships as well. Okay, so keep that in mind. Again, these eclipses are really nice. And then the one in Taurus is going to be very nice for you because it is in your second house of, salary, money, and finances. So some of y'all will likely be getting new jobs at this point. Okay. And it could be like the big turn in your life. Right. So I really, really love what's happening here. Now, in November, this is where it gets a little like, okay. So just keep that in mind. You may be, for you, you're going to actually spend a little bit more time rethinking a lot of things. Okay, there's going to be a lot of time spent in your headspace, but also thinking about the past and using the past to really see a way forward for your future. Okay, so spend that, and I encourage it. I absolutely encourage it. Don't let the past dictate your present or your future, but let it inspire you if you need it to, right? So there's, Venus moving into Libra, again, a very great thing because as we know, the North Node moved into your sign, the South Node moved into Libra, okay? But again, this is having to do with, partnerships. So partnerships and relationships, and that can be work, career, business, or, in love. And I already feel like a lot of Aries, especially if you're single, are looking for that now. You are looking for love. It is that time. It is that time for you, all right, if you're single. And if you are in a relationship, then it's, finding that magic or taking it to the next level, like getting married or whatnot. But again, or proposed to or whatever. But again, November will be a very interesting month to watch. And then December, I like December. I really do. I absolutely love it. That new moon in Sagittarius is happening the day before Mercury goes retrograde in Capricorn. Very interesting, right? So remember I said, think about what's happening, what happened for you in the beginning of January, what you were thinking about reassessing around that time, because, that is your 12th house. Saturn is in Pisces in your 12th house too. I mean, this is like a big thing for you, okay? It's a big thing for you. Oh gosh, sorry. No, I didn't mean to say that. Saturn is already in Pisces in your 12th house. So it's like you're already in your head. Now, when I say Mercury going retrograde in Capricorn, that is your 10th house of career. Okay? So again, a lot of y'all are going to be in different places in your career by December. Okay, so keep that in mind. It is I know that it sounds counterintuitive saying that Mercury is going to be retrograde in Capricorn, but I think by that time, like a lot of y'all will be in new places, but it can be also a time where you're reassessing it if you haven't already. Who says that? Already done. I can't even talk anymore. Done so already. But again, that full moon in Sagittarius I'm sorry, new moon. Oh my gosh, who am I? That new moon in Sagittarius that's going to be happening on the 12th in December is going to be very nice for you, because it will be in your ninth house. And that is like, spirituality and your philosophies, your belief system, the way that you see things. And it may be a time for you to start planning and thinking about like big trips, like long, big international trips, whether it's like spiritual retreats or, even like, find thyself type of journeys, or, just having fun. Okay. So keep that in mind. So let's see what's going on for you, Aries, for the season. Okay. For the season, September, October, November, December. So, sorry, I have to actually feel it. Felt. All right, so, okay. Can you see that? I'm going to put it up here. And I'm not, you know what? Let me push this back a bit. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so Aries, overall feel of the season, 5 of Wands. This is a conflict card, but I wouldn't worry about it, because you are competitive by spirit, and that's the biggest thing that's coming out, is like more of this competitive, like I said, like with September moving into October, you're just like, I need change. I need this to end. I need this new beginning. So it's almost like a lot of that. Okay. And so, but just try not to, especially with all that activity in Scorpio, that could be, they could be just really intense for you. So try not to, this really is like a battle of egos. So just try not to get to a place where it's like, I need this and this and this and this, and no one else can have it, right? Just, you're going to be fine. You're going to be good. I mean, look, like what else? You got the Page of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. So you're going to be fine. So just be, get the things that you need, and do it in a way where it's, diplomatic. Do it in a way where, the main message is like, just go for your passions. Go for your passions, but also be that leader that you are. You are a cardinal sign. In fact, you kick off the zodiac wheel. Okay, so Aries are known to, be natural born leaders. And so if there is any kind of sort of like conflicts or not seeing eye to eye situations that do come up, especially in November, right? Be that person that stands up and is like, y'all, we're not getting anywhere. Okay, let's deal with this. Let's be adults here and move forward. Okay, there could also be moving into this season, if you have children, they could be a little like and there could be a lot of activity that you have to deal with, like with your children. That's could be something where you have to just again like power up and be that person, the influential person, the one who is, the better person in this situation. You become a better version of yourself, but at the same time, there's also a sense of competition. Okay. Now I say that because, well, it is, again, that career energy is really strong. And when I say that, like a sense of competition, which it's just 5 kids, they're swinging their wands in the air. Okay, so when I say it's a card of like challenge and conflict, and the Tree of Life, it really is like the least like of severity. Okay, competition is healthy. Okay, competition is and it is also humbling as well, right? So the biggest message coming through for this season, there will be like competitive, and when I say competitive, it's if you're looking for a new job, you're not the only one sending a resume to like an open position, right? That's competition, right? If you are single, if you're looking to date and you're swiping right on people, you're not the only one. Okay, so that's what I mean. Okay, so don't get frustrated if things don't work out. It's just like there may be some like competition that may be happening as well. All right, in terms of, and that's a good thing. Okay, it's a good thing, but just don't, don't get to a point where it's like you lose a sense of like your leadership abilities and who you are. Again, like you don't want to be doing that. Now, Page of Pentacles, where it falls, it's saying it's like what you should be working on. What is going to be the thing that could be where you need to put your focus is something new, is a new job, is a new income stream, is what's resonating with you. Again, like I said, there's a lot of career, like there's something new that you want, and now it's affirmed. Pages bring in that new energy, those new opportunities, right? Pages, the youngest in the royal court, but they still have a lot of power. They're in the royal court. Pentacles, all about money, okay? All about money and wealth. But Pentacles are also earthbound, so and so are Pages. This is double earth, okay? So also just kind of like be grounded too, all right? Be very grounded as you go toward the things, but there is something. It's time, Aries. You need something new in your life. You need something new in your life, and here's our affirmation. And remember, I said Pentacles are earthbound, so that's your physical reality. So it can be relationship. Like, what do you want to invest your time in, like your blood, sweat, tears, heart and soul? What do you want to invest in? But it looks like that is something that you will be wanting this season, is just something new, brand new, 1000% new. And then your final outcome, what you can expect, you go straight from the Page of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. Come on, this is big. And so the fact that Jupiter is in Taurus, which is your second house of salary, income, like you are gonna make a lot of money. All right, you are gonna make a lot of money. It's just a fact. Okay, to be honest, you will feel a lot of it more toward like January through April, but a lot of y'all are definitely going to be moving into new jobs this season. A lot of it's like, come on, you got the King of Pentacles, right? And so this is the richest king, so a lot of money. Okay, and remember how I mentioned Jupiter and Taurus. King of Pentacles is Taurus. Okay, you can even see the symbol of Taurus, the bulls in his throne. All right, so he also holds the golden scepter. That golden scepter, only one of two people, right, in all of tarot that have that golden scepter. That creates this wealth, this abundance, this richness, this success. Look at his harvest. Come on, you're good. You're good. So this is what you can expect: is as long as you do not like, get right, like be the like Deadpool, right? Just be cool, okay? Be cool for the season. If there are any conflicts, be the better person in the situation. Make sure you take control. You be that, tap into that leader that you are, that natural born leader, and then you're going to be fine. And then really focus on manifesting whatever you want to call it, whatever you do, right? Setting those intentions, but taking action is the best course of action for this new thing that you absolutely want. So now we are going to break it down month by month, the message for each month. So your message for September is King of Cups. Okay, so looks like you are going to be you're going to be good. You're going to be fine. King of Cups for September. Very interesting because he is the most emotionally stable. So it seems like there is something that you may release or because there are two trines that are happening where you could get good news, like something's just going to make you feel good. But it's also like there is a lot of intuitive energy coming through. I think that that's also something that you should do. Again, spend a lot more time going within, really being to that point where you are comfortable trusting yourself. Trusting yourself. When you have that intuition, you have no fear. You have no anxiety. You have no stress. Like when you're listening to your inner voice, when you're in touch with your higher self, keep all that in mind. Okay, King of Cups is very emotionally stable, but he is very, very intuitive, very psychic too. Okay, so that's the end of September. October, you got the Chariot. Okay, so like I said, move. Yeah, like you're good. You're absolutely good. Very interesting for October. It is the month of changes and like really intense changes as well. And this is you moving forward from any obstacles, any challenges that you had to deal with in the past. This is you just well, no, I wouldn't say blazing forward, but you getting to a point where you are comfortable with what's happening in your life. Okay, like you're happy with things that are happening. You do see that there are two sphinxes here. It's really like balancing those dualities in your life, learning how to balance those. Learning is like a big thing here too, okay? Because, you know, the Chariot, you can see in his hand, he holds a magician's baton from card 1. You see the slivers of the moon from the High Priestess, card 2 on his shoulders. You see there's basically the Lingam and the Yoni, card 6, the Lover's card. So you see that it's almost like he's learning through the Fool's journey. He's learning as he grows. It empowers him as he moves forward. Okay, so there is a sense of empowerment in October moving forward, but finding that willpower to move forward from anything that's been holding you back. Okay, anything that's been holding you back, like breaking free from all that, which I really love for you. All right, and again, mastering those like dualities, like controlling like any of those dualities in your life, just really boom. Okay, being that Aries that in you. So let's see, November. Oh, you're good. You're absolutely good. You pulled your own card. You got the Emperor, the ruler of his own destiny. So you're going to be absolutely fine. I feel like all those eclipses are going to be really nice for you. I'm not gonna lie. And then when we move into November, it is a very interesting month. But I feel like now that you got the Emperor, it's like you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It's like the changes. You're gonna go through so many changes between now and November, and it's gonna bring. It's almost like you're back in your element. Okay, it's like you're getting what you want. And you have so much power, authority, control. This is like mastery of self too. Remember, there's a lot of focus on you, on your identity, how you want to be seen, the things that you want. Remember, the North Node moved into your sign. Okay, and so. Really love this. He is the ruler of not only his destiny, but like his kingdom, his empire, like really powering up, like stepping up. This is really amazing. This is absolutely amazing. It's almost like you are going to be at a point where you are, just the writer of your own story. Okay. Now, December. Yeah. You got the 10 of Swords. And so very interesting here. 10 is the end when 0 equals 1. And so I know it looks like a grim card. It's just saying that this season you may have been going through it. All right. But 10 is the end. Like I said, this is the card of new dawn. And so those dark clouds are actually clearing. That sun is coming through. It's dawn, right? And so you see this young man here completely impelled by all these swords. It's saying that there is a point, like in December, where you may feel like, okay, things have been really tough. Things have been really hard. Like I've hit rock bottom. Okay, but remember, not only is this a card of new dawn. Think of the swords as aligning his chakras, okay? Now, swords are the mental suit. So what this is saying is that you have to learn from everything that you went through to move forward, okay? To his hand gesture, I'm going to show you something here. same hand gesture as the Hierophant, okay? So it's almost like blessings, but in order to have that blessings, like blessing in disguise, in order to have those blessings, you have to learn from everything that you did go through, that was mentally challenging for you, that was really hard for you, okay? And come to terms with it, come to peace with it, because that's what's going to allow you to enter this new life cycle, to this new chapter in your life. But also, now that you've learned it all, you got the Chariot, remember, it's like you never have to go through those experiences again, okay? Because you've already mastered them, all right? You have a King, the Chariot, and the Emperor here, okay? For every month. And if you want, I'll pull a clarifier for that for December. Yeah, you're going to be fine. Just learn from everything, because you got the Knight of Wands, okay? Very, very significant, especially because the Knight of Wands is Sagittarius, and so we are in Sagittarius season. And remember, I said we have a new moon in Sagittarius. Mercury's in Sagittarius. I mean, like, there's so much happening in Sagittarius the first half of December before we move into winter and summer in the southern hemisphere. But yeah, this is fire on fire, fire on fire. Knights are fire, wands are fire, double fire. Look at what's coming out of his helmet. Okay, so this is you moving forward. Actually, this is you blazing forward. This is blazing forward. Look at that horse reared up, readied up. And it's the wants, right? Your passions, okay? Your ideas, creativity, but it's also work related too if you are here for work. And so there is a sense of something coming to an end in December, but you have to take action in learning what were the things that were holding you back so you never have to go through those experiences again. All right. Also, it's almost like a release of something, so you can just boom, cannonball, right? Or oh yeah, okay, yeah, cannonball, sure, cannonball. I mean, tarot did come out of this is all medieval stuff here, right? So or did cannonballs even exist in medieval time? I don't even know. But yeah, so you're good, actually. Just, you know, you got the Page of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. You got two kings here. I mean, you got your own card. Yeah, I mean, just the big message is that there may be some conflict, and it can be internal conflict with you. Just like, what do I do? What do I do? Or like, what do I want? Those kind of things. There's a lot. Again, Saturn and Pisces is in your 12th house, the subconscious, and then the North Node moved into your first house. So there is going to be a sense of like, who am I, right? And that is what Aries is. I am, right? So it's really, but there's a sense of you like really getting back into your element. But again, final outcome, what you can expect from this season, okay? What you can expect for fall for, I'm always going to mess it up. Fall for the Northern Hemisphere, spring for the Southern Hemisphere. King of Pentacles, okay, in your final outcome in the 3-card spread. So you're good. You're good. You're absolutely good. All right, Aries, thank you so much. Hello, Taurus. All right, so let's get started. September. Hey, yeah, there's a big release. You know what it is? That full moon in Aries is, in your 12th house. So subconscious, intuition, fears, phobias, self-sabotage energy lives up there as well. Okay, so you're releasing all of that, or parts of it. You know it too. You know it. There's a part of you that's just like, okay, I can't think this way anymore, or this is really blocking me. But so it's really good. And then those two trines, Mercury trining Uranus and Mercury trining Jupiter, both Uranus and Jupiter are in your sign. You know that. So it could be like really good news that you also receive in September. And then October. The main thing for you is the fact that we have a full moon lunar eclipse in your sign on the 28th, okay? Like, things are going to change for you. Like, there's an ending of something and the beginning of something new. Remember, here's the thing. Remember what I said. Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. The Sun is moving into Scorpio. Pluto is going direct. Pluto, the ruling planet for Scorpio, is going direct. A lot of Scorpio energy. Really intense, okay? But passion, A lot of passion there, okay? And of course, we're going to talk a lot more about this in the October forecast. But remember, I said the two eclipses are ruled by Venus, okay? So this is really just very, very nice. And, you know, the Venus is your ruling planet. But all this activity in Scorpio, by the way, it is going to be your seventh house of partnerships and relationships. So that's going to be a big focus for you for October. And then when we get to November, honestly, it is going to be, you know, Saturn goes direct. So, you know, at this point, like, you see how every planet is finally starting to go direct. You're going to see a lot more movement. Now, November is, like I said, it's out of all the months, it's the one that's just like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? But we're going to pull some cards and see what's going on for you. Like I said, we do have a new moon in Scorpio that maybe it may not be easy. And again, it can have to do, it's going to have to do with partnerships or relationships. Okay. Whether work, career, or love, romance. It can be one-on-one relationships and partnerships as well. But I don't want you to think it's a bad thing, by the way. I'm just saying it's like there's some aspects that are happening that I'm just like, And I'm going to tell you how you can like navigate it, like when we get to that point. Now, December, again, I really love what's happening here. There's going to be some big change for you. We have a new moon in Sagittarius, like I said, that is your 8th house, okay? Of death and rebirth, of transformation, of, you know, even other people's resources. And there could be something like with inheritance, investments, or bonuses, commissions. Like I said, Mercury does go retrograde. That is going to be a big thing that happens. I want you to think about what you were thinking about in January 2023. Okay, it could have been like, were you on a trip? Did you go on a big trip around that time? You could be doing the same thing around that time. But, you know, Capricorn is your 9th house. Okay, so that is spirituality too, your belief system, the way you see things. So it could be you just going really within, okay, around this time, and really just, you know, having those moments to reassess, like, okay, what do I want for the new year? What do I want for 2024? And remember, Jupiter is actually going direct too at the end of, and we're not talking about that yet. Again, we're not talking about that yet, but just, you know, Taurus, you know what? I'll just tell you, like, you're going to be blown away by what happens for you, okay? From January to May, you're going to be blown away. You're going to be blown away. All the planets direct at this point. Like, you're going to be blown away. All right. So, Taurus, let's see what's going on for you for this spring, summer. For this season, for spring in the southern hemisphere, fall in the northern hemisphere. You know, it's actually trickier. It's trickier to say than anything else. I don't know why, but it is. You're good. You're absolutely good. Okay. So, you see, you got the King of Wands, 2 of Cups, 4 of Swords. So, the overall feel of the season for you. Come on. You're ascending. You're ascending. Think about where you were just even like a year ago. You're ascending in a big way, in a huge way. I absolutely love this for you. Lot of family home energy coming through, but also you know, obviously career, because King of Wands is like the entrepreneur, right? He is, you know, I often say he's like the Steve Jobs of tarot. He is very influential, very inspiring. He's not sitting in this throne from like succession or lineage. Like, he worked his way up, okay? Very transformational king here. Like, he's the fun king too, by the way. You know, the wands are very invigorating. They're very lively, and they represent like enterprise, career, your job, but also your passions, okay? So it's you sitting in this throne, having this huge transformative moment this season, okay? I'm not going to spend too much time here. A lot of salamanders, okay? A lot of salamanders. You can even see the one in the form of the Ouroboros on his throne there, all right? a huge life change. This is a life-changing season for you, okay? For the better, too, okay? And actually, you know what's funny? King of Wands is Leo, all right? King of Wands is Leo, and that is your 4th house of home, family, children, partner, domestic sector. You could be having changes. You could be having changes like moving, thinking of moving, moving in with a partner. There's some activity throughout this season when it comes to that. Now, the what you should be working on and thinking about this season. What did I say? With all that activity in Scorpio, in your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. And you just got the card of true love in layman's terms, right? The twin flame card, the soulmate card. And this is big, especially like, you know, the fact that like I was getting, there is like relationship activity, but even still, this is love translating time and space itself. This is, you're good. You're absolutely good. You're good. I mean, this is a lot of healing too, if that's what you need. If that's what you need, there. I mean, you do see the caduceus, which is an old alchemical symbol. That I mean, like you see it in cave drawings, right? And so, as old as the Ouroboros, actually, the Ouroboros is older, I think, by like 1,000 years or something like that. But anyway, maybe 100 years. But even still, this is two becoming one. This can be platonic too, okay? If there's like, if you're looking for more friends, if you want a lot more friendships in your life, you are taking that a lot more seriously. I want you to know that, okay? With Saturn in Pisces in your 11th house, in your social network, okay? Who are my real friends? Things like that, okay? So, and then finally, what you can expect, you got the 4 of Swords. Complete peace of mind. You're good. You're good. This is meditation. This is recovery from anything that was really hard for you. This is really that stillness of mind as well. You can see light coming from like the stained glass window. There's a lot of comfort in this card too. But also I'm going to show you something here. You can see the swords here. The 3 swords, right? That one pointing to the heart chakra, the throat chakra, and the crown chakra. I mean, you really like you're good. You're good. There's like this spiritual, my buzzer just went off. Spiritual quality. I have to get that, but I'm going to come right back. Okay, I'm back. So, okay, so now what are we doing? We are doing the September. So this is kind of like a general feel, general message, general idea that comes and with each month. All right. So are you ready, Taurus? Are you ready? I hope so. All right. So September. Whew. You got the world. When I say your life is changing, your life is changing. So this full moon in Aries is really going to be good for you. And again, a lot of y'all may receive some good news around the last week of September. Now, keep this in mind. It may be something that is very subtle that you do not realize, okay? Because I have that a lot, you know, when I, with private readings, like when I have to really dig with the person. I'm like, you should have gotten like some sort of news around this day. They're like, I didn't get anything. I'm like, you didn't get any email, you know, I have to like really dig, and they're like, oh my gosh, actually, yeah. So it's keep that in mind there. And sometimes, you know, especially with all these retrogrades behind the scenes, like a lot of things are happening behind the scenes, especially for you. Remember, Jupiter is in your sign, nobody else is your sign, okay? And so things are like, you're good, you're good. I'm not gonna, let's just get to the chase. You're good here, okay? You got the world. You're fine. You know, you are here, by the way. The 4 fixed signs in the corners of the world. You're a fixed sign, Taurus. You're here. And so we've come to the end of the fool's journey, the hero's journey. Be proud of yourself, okay? You're starting a new journey, all right? You can see the dancing figure with the two magician's baton that we started in the beginning, you know, and now you see that the garland here in the shape of the zero, referencing the fool, beginning the fool's journey. You're good. You're fine. And be proud of yourself. Again, be very proud of yourself for having come this far. Now, October, the big month of eclipses. This is what we can expect for you, Taurus. You got the Knight of Pentacles. All right, so there is something that new coming through that you are. It's almost like you're setting yourself up for, it's like you're investing in this, okay? Whether it's a relationship, a new job, or just a passion project, you're in it to win it. You're in it for the long haul. You're setting yourself up for success. A lot of work energy here, especially because it is a Pentacles. This is really interesting because it may have a big impact on you as well, because this is, remember, October, right? Remember I said that Venus is moving into Virgo, right? Venus is your ruling planet, and Knight of Pentacles is Virgo. So very interesting, right? What's happening here. So there is a sense of you just, in it to win it. There's this is commitment energy here. Commitment energy, sowing your seeds, reaping your rewards, because you're in it to win it, and no matter how long it takes, because you know what you're investing in is like worth it, and you're gonna stick with it. Okay, so I really love that for you. So now November, what you can expect for November, Taurus. Now you got the Page of Pentacles. So clearly there is something new that is going to be coming through in November. I know it's not, like I said, out of all the months, November may be the one that's just like, ugh. But it is going to be there's still like great aspects that are happening in November. But we do have the one thing that I want you to know is that, remember how I was talking about all that Scorpio energy, right? And then you pulled it, which is in your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. And then you pulled the Two of Cups, okay? The true love, twin flame. And again, that can be work, that can be career, that can be, love, that can be romance, it can be a friendship. It can even be self-love too. But now you got the Page of Pentacles, which is very interesting because remember that I said we have a new moon in Scorpio in November, okay? Which is your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. So some of y'all may be actually starting a new one, new partnership, new relationship, or a new job, okay? The Page of Pentacles is very Taurus, by the way. He's very earthy, okay? Especially because pages are earth and then pentacles are earthbound. And so it's double earth here. All right. So very earthy. So being very grounded in terms of the things that you want. And remember, it's coming after the Knight of Pentacles, which is very grounded. Okay. Like Virgo is your fellow earth sign there. So this is really great. And it's also a time to just take action too. If there's something new that you want, go for it. Okay. Go for it in November. There's no reason why you shouldn't. And then also Venus moves into Libra, which is really great in November. And then Saturn goes direct, which is really great too. And, that is Saturn is in Pisces in your 11th house of your hopes and wishes. Okay. So not only your social network, but your hopes and wishes. So you're good. You're absolutely good. Now, December, this is when, Venus does move into Scorpio. So you see how Scorpio is relevant throughout the entire season, right? And so, again, that is to remind you, your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. And Venus is all about love and money. So it can be career and beauty. Now, we do have a new moon in Sagittarius that will be happening on the 12th that I want to bring attention to. That because that is in your 8th house. all this activity that's happening in Scorpio with Pluto going direct, and then, Mars in Scorpio, Mercury in Scorpio, and then we have the new moon in Scorpio, and now Venus is moving into Scorpio on December 4th. Okay? Now, Scorpio is a native ruler of the 8th house. And then on the 12th, we have a new moon in Sagittarius that's in your 8th house of death and rebirth, of transformation, but also like other people's resources and income and whatnot. That, in any case, Mercury does go retrograde in Capricorn. That's going to happen on the 13th. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's going to be for the rest of the year. But just think about what may have happened or what you were thinking about in the beginning of the year. Okay, because we did have Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. But with that said, this is what you can expect for December. You're good. Taurus, you're good. You got strength. Okay. So at that point in December, just you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel very empowered, and I want you to feel empowered. If you don't feel empowered, I want you to tap into whatever brings you strength. Where do you find that source of strength? I want you to tap into that energy. You see the woman taming the lion here, right? Here's Taurus. Come on, we're all smart here, right? You can't go to the Bronx Zoo. You can't go up to a lion and grab it by its neck. It's not gonna be a pretty picture. This is the lion allowing her to tame. Okay, so this is synergetic. Okay, this is interactive. So wherever you find that source of strength, tap into that now. All right. So whether you do believe in God, whether you believe in the universe, whether, your children, like, where do you find that source of strength? If you're not feeling empowered at this point, and you should, by the way, tap into that, okay? Because you do see that she does have the symbol infinity over her head, infinite possibilities that come with that. You're absolutely good here. You're absolutely, like, this is crazy. This is just really crazy. No, and the strength card is ruled by Leo too, by the way. So remember, that is your 4th house, domestic sector, your home sector, relationships, and your children, your family. Just think of home, right? Just think of home. But you got a Leo card, you got a Leo card, you got a Libra card, Venus in Cancer. But even still, like, again, a lot of partnership energy, a lot of commitment energy. Your life is changing with the world, big changes to come. You're starting this new cycle, something that you're in it to win it for. You're good, Taurus. This is going to be a great spring. Gosh, did I just say that? This is going to be a great spring for those who are in the, let's just say season. All right. Let's just say season. This is going to be a great season for you, Taurus. All right. So thanks so much. I really love this for you. All right. So thank you, Taurus. All right, Gemini. So this season is going to be really interesting because there's going to be like a tug of war almost between you working a lot. You're going to be working a lot, but it's like you're going to love it. You're going to love the work that you do and put a lot of action toward it. But there's also a side of you where it's almost like you still need to have that pleasure. You still have to have fun, okay? And you're going to have a lot of it too, all right? This season, there's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of romance, a lot of even you being like at the height of your creativity will be a thing for you this season as well. Now, what's happening is we're going to break it down, okay? So, and we're going to do it month by month too as well. But just to remind you, this is starting starting on September 23rd. So this is for the season. So remember this, where the rest of September is really just those two trines and auspicious trines and the full moon in Aries. So there is something, a sense of letting go of something, okay, in order for you to have a little bit more fun and know what you want in terms of pleasure as well. But you could be getting a lot of intuitive downloads too. So I want you to pay attention to your dreams, all right? And not like, those, like if you watched Talk to Me the night before and you had nightmares, these are not the dreams that you should be paying attention to. You would know them. The dreams that you would pay attention to. And I just say that because, of all the activity in Taurus right now is your 12th house, which is really activated. That is your subconscious, okay, and intuition. And so keep that in mind. Now, when we get to October, remember what I said. Pluto is going direct. Pluto is the ruling planet of Scorpio. And so Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. We're moving into Scorpio season. This is your 6th house. This is everyday activities. This is your routines. And so there's going to be a lot of passion, a lot of intensity in this area. It's also work. Okay, it's also work and labor and the process of work, employees, hiring employees, things like that, things with colleagues. It's also health. There could be some matters regarding health that you really, really put some attention toward during this time as well. But remember, this is all happening during eclipse season. I mean, eclipse month. We have those 2 eclipses, both ruled by Venus, okay? We have the solar eclipse in Libra, and then the lunar eclipse in Taurus. They're both Libra and Taurus are both ruled by Venus. So very interesting what's happening here. Very, very interesting. But again, I really love the one on the solar eclipse that's happening in Libra for you, because that is in your 5th house of pleasure, of love, of romance, of family, of children, of procreation, of sex, of recreation. So it is, again, like these eclipses, I need to remind you, it's not like it just happens that day and it's over. It's gonna be a thing that affects you for a while, like up to a year. And hey, if I haven't told you already, and I know I have, okay, so these are new people to my channel. Jupiter's moving into your sign, Gemini, next year in May. So out of all the signs, you are going to have the best year. You are going to have the best year that you've had since 2012, 2013, okay? And I haven't even mentioned the fact that Uranus is changing signs too, just right after. Like when I say Gemini, just wait. Whether you're Gemini rising, just wait. And yeah, I know. It sounds far away, but it's already September. I feel like it was January yesterday. So anyway, moving along, November again is going to be one of those months where, there are a lot of oppositions. There are some, we do have a full moon in your sign too. Okay. So again, something may be coming to completion for you around that time. All right. In November, but it's not like these are like bad. It's just like there's other aspects that are happening, but as I always do, I'll help you get through these aspects, okay, when we get to the November forecast and even the weekly. But I do love that Venus on November 8th is moving into Libra. So Venus is moving into his domicile. And so, again, that is your 5th house of love, of romance, of pleasure. And Venus is there now. Venus is a planet of love and romance and money, okay? And sex and beauty and creativity. Like, you're good. Like, it's like you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. And then December, hey, that's Venus moving into Scorpio. Okay. So you see how, first of all, Scorpio is at play all season. All right. So there's a lot of activity with Scorpio this season. And again, that is your 6th house, everyday activities, health, your routines, work related matters. But we do have that new moon in Sagittarius. And so if you are single, I want you to perk your ears up now. Okay. This new moon in Sagittarius is in your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. And so what's happening for y'all with everything that's leading up, and that, you remember all this activity that's in your 5th house of love and romance, right? And then now you got this new partnership coming through, and this can be career too if you are here for career. All right, this new moon in Sagittarius, which I really love. And then we have Mercury, the Mercury going retrograde in Capricorn, and so again, it's you may have like deja vu moments if from what happened in January, anything that you're thinking about or reassessing or reevaluating back in January. But anyway, that's what's going on for you, Gemini. Let's see what's going on for you with how the cards fall for y'all. Okay, so again, this is for Gemini Sun and Gemini Rising, and this is I'll explain it when what I'm doing here. Okay. All right, so wow. You know what I'm gonna say, right? You know what I'm gonna say. You're good. You're good. Whew. Okay, so you got the Fool. And so this card is corresponding to just kind of like the overall feel of the season, right? What you can like expect. You got the Fool. You can expect a brand new journey. You're starting off, you're kicking off like a new cycle, new chapter in your life, a new journey this season. Okay. I'm not surprised after that with eclipse season coming after the full moon in Aries. That's, again, I want you to know how significant it is. I said in my readings that it is going to feel, oh, shoot. Wait, have I done that yet? No. Okay. I have. Yeah, you've seen that one. It's going to feel like an eclipse. All right, it's gonna feel like an eclipse, but it's not. But even still, that's how strong it is. But even still, it's there. You go. Boom. There. You're good. The Fool. You see all that sunlight. Okay. Optimism, opportunities, vitality, growth. You see the Fool standing on the edge of the cliff, no care in the world, long hair, no care. He's not even looking down. Okay? This is confidence too. Taking that risk, taking that leap of faith, all right? This season, so do it. Do it. But it looks like it's already going to happen for you, okay? Because, taking risks is confidence, right? Confidence is taking risks. So just keep that in mind. No risk, no reward. You got to take some risks, all right? But even still, this is we're kicking off the Fool's journey here. Then your journey. There's something new happening for y'all. Expect it, especially with these eclipses too. Especially with these eclipses that I really love. Now, you got the Three of Wands. All right, so this is corresponding to what you should be thinking about, what you should be working on, okay, through this season. Something new. Change. Okay? So it looks like there is going to be a lot of change in your life throughout this season. Work with it. Work with it. You want it, okay? You want it. Clearly you want it. This is a card all about change. This is a card, I say it's the green light card. Like, it's go. All right? It's, look at him. First of all, look at all that sunlight, again, coming right after the Fool. Look at all that sky. Look at all that freshness. Look at all that, they do say that, like, the sky's the limit, right? And so he's standing at the edge of his village. Just, he wants to go out there. He wants to go on, to see the world. He wants to do new things. He wants to leave his village. He wants to do self-discovery. He wants all of that. So, this is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And this card is actually attributed to Sun in Aries. Okay, so absolutely love that for you. The Sun is exalted in Aries, that's why. And then you have the Hermit. Very interesting here. It looks like there's going to be something happening with family too. Is there so this is like the final outcome. This is kind of like the what you can expect throughout the season. Uh but where you're going to be after, but it's the Hermit. And so yeah, it's a place where you're going to be doing like a lot of soul searching. Again, I'm not surprised with the fact that Jupiter and Uranus are in your 12th house, or like in Taurus in your 12th house right now, which is a lot of like that intuitive energy that's happening. But this is just really, really just like going within, okay? Really doing that soul searching. The Hermit, like if you think about the 14th century, right, or medieval times, the Hermit, people trekked for days and weeks to get advice and wisdom from the Hermit because he's got it. All right, and this is you. This is you. Gray in tarot is wisdom. It's all gray here. Okay, so really, really, it seems like you are going to be doing a lot of soul searching this season as well. But again, that family energy, especially with the fact that this card is attributed to Virgo, first of all, and what I love about that is that is your fourth house of family. And so we've had Mercury in Virgo, your ruling planet in Virgo. We had that new moon in Virgo. That a lot of y'all have moved or have been thinking about moving or have had kids or were thinking about having kids. It's all the fourth house is Virgo is your fourth house, a domestic sector. And so that is also something here. Like you could be moving, you could be starting a family, you could be doing something home related, you could be doing something that is remodeling, thinking about your home, maybe even moving cities, like he's definitely going out there. He's leaving like Smallsville, I can't even think of a medieval Argilia. I don't know. But anyway, this is really great. But even if you're not here for like family or any of that, still a lot of career, like this is just you on this launch pad. Okay. Rocket ship. I mean, this is very work and passion related as well. So y'all could be starting new careers as well. All right, so let's break it down month by month. So I'm going to put a card for every month, and it's just kind of like a general feel, just kind of like the message that's coming through. All right, for every month, and we are definitely going to start with September. You're good. You got the hair font. You're good. You're good. It's so funny. Because here's the thing. He is a connector between the divine, right, and our physical realm. He is the male equivalent of the high priestess. He's got that wisdom. All right. Remember what I said about gray, right? Wisdom. Look at him standing between the two gray columns. He's wearing a triple crown. He's got the keys at his feet. He's got the monks listening to him. Like you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It's almost like whatever happens in September is gonna fill you with wisdom to the point where you could be like that. You could be giving advice to people. Like you've learned a lot. The other thing is talk about synchronicity, right? That's crazy. Here's the Hierophant who's ruled by Taurus. What did I say earlier? Jupiter and Uranus are in Taurus in your 12th house. Hello. Huge. That's huge. Okay. That's really big. And that, again, is your subconscious. It's you, intuition. It's tapping within. I mean, like, it's really like finding that inner wisdom. Jupiter is wisdom. You're good. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Now, October is when we get really Scorpio-y. Did I just make up a word? Anyway, remember how I said Pluto goes direct, and Pluto is a ruling planet of Scorpio? That's going to happen on October 10th, but Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. The sun is moving into Scorpio. I mean, like, so much Scorpio activity that's happening in October. And then, but then also remember, we have those two eclipses, okay? We have the solar eclipse in Libra. We have the lunar eclipse in Taurus, all right? So they're both ruled by Venus. So very Venetian. And we have a grand trine for the full moon, lunar eclipse, Pluto in Capricorn. I mean, this is Venus. Remember, Venus is going to be in Virgo. But again, another thing that has to do with your home. Remember that, okay? Remember that a lot of home, family, children, like even like domestic partnerships or whatnot. So a lot of activity there as well. But let's see what's going on for you for October. You're going to be fine. You're going to be absolutely fine. These eclipses, as I said earlier, are really going to change your life, like in a really big way. Okay. So you just got the card of success, of achievements, of honors, of recognition, public recognition of making it, of making it. I mean, victory. This is all about eminence here. You see the people cheering him on, right? This is, and hey, if you want to take eminence all the way back to its etymological root, eminere, to rise above. Gemini, you're good. Those eclipses, I promise you, you're gonna love them. Now November, Saturn goes direct. Okay, so that's going to be very interesting for y'all because Saturn Saturn is in Pisces, okay? And so that's why a lot of y'all have a lot of attention on work right now because Saturn is in your 10th house of career. And Venus moves into Libra, all right? And it's domicile. Now, remember what I said. Venus, like, that's your 5th house of love and romance. Venus is a planet of love, of money, of sex, of beauty, of creativity. I mean, like, come on. It's domicile at this point. And Libra is your BFF, fellow air sign. So that's really nice. Okay. That's really nice. And like November has its oppositions, but I'll guide you through that when we get to November. All right. Yeah, this is also when we have a full moon in your sign. All right. So, okay. So let's see what's going on for you, for Gemini Sun and Gemini Rising and Moon and Venus. Anyway, so for Gemini. All right. For November. Oh my God. You're good. I don't even, that I don't even, okay, you're fine. You're good. That full moon is going to be really big for you. Okay. The full moon's going to be really big for you. This is, November, you can start feeling things moving, like there's almost like a momentum, like that's just whoosh, 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 whoosh. I don't even know what that is. It could have been a wave, but hey, you got the Magician. Okay. So how rare can I tell you that is the fact that you got the Magician and the full, but anyway, you got the Magician, the power to manifest whatever you want. Like you're going to have like a lot of power. And then what did I, oh yeah. I'll talk about that later. But you see he has all 4 tools of tarot at his disposal. Okay. He's got the cups, the pentacles, the wands, the swords. Where do you want to direct that energy? This is a card of action. And what's also very interesting about this is that this card is ruled by Mercury. Okay. And Mercury is your ruling planet. So you do see that he also has the symbol of infinity over his head, infinite possibilities, unlimited potential. He's got the Ouroboros hidden like on his belt. Like your life is changing. All right. You have to take action though, because the Magician is a card of action. And then December, just to give you a quick idea, we do, Venus is moving into Scorpio at this point. And so you see how that Scorpio is like a really big theme throughout the entire season, right? And then we do have this new moon in Sagittarius. Again, like I said, that is going to be a big thing for y'all because that is in your seventh house of partnerships, relationships, and that can be something new in terms of career or love or romance or, what resonates with you at the time. So let's see what's going on for you, Gemini, for December. You have the Three of Swords. Okay. Now, I don't want you to freak out. Remember, Mercury is going retrograde. Mercury is your ruling planet. It's going retrograde in Capricorn. So I want you to think about first of all, remember how I said Scorpio is like a really big thing that's happening throughout the entire season? Well, when I say Mercury, your ruling planet is going retrograde in Capricorn, I think on December 14th. Okay. Capricorn is your eighth house. What are the chances the eighth house is ruled by Scorpio? And the eighth house is all about death and rebirth, transformation, and other people's resources and whatnot. But and I'm going to clarify this, but it really is, December is a great month, but there may be something that you have to say goodbye to around this time, and it may not be easy. And there's also a sense of it really just, I'm getting more of a message of like you just being like really in your head at this point in December, because it looks like there's got to be a lot of changes that are happening around this time. So just to clarify the Three of Swords. And by the way, there is going to be well, I'm going to save that. Yeah. Okay. So you're going to be fine. You're going to be absolutely fine. When I say I want you to think about what happened around January 2023 for you, I really want you to take that seriously. Okay? Because you did get the Devil. What are the chances? Once again, remember how I said there's a lot of Scorpio activity with Pluto being the ruling planet for Scorpio and Pluto being in Capricorn, your eighth house, the Devil ruled by Capricorn. So you see that you also got the Wheel of Fortune. December is going to be very interesting for you because it looks like there is going to be something that, two things here. One, something that you are, it's almost like this Mercury retrograde is really going to affect you. Okay. It is going to be something that may have to do with partnerships and relationships. All right. It's something career wise. All right. There could be like, I don't know, like a toxic boss or something that happens in career. All right. There is, especially because, Three of Swords is Libra. It's Saturn in Libra. And then Capricorn, the ruling planet, is Saturn. So you feel all that Saturn activity already, right? Like I said, Saturn is in Pisces in your 10th house of career. Now, there is a sense of there is something that may be like hard for you when it comes to career, but it could be something that for some Geminis reflect back to that Mercury retrograde in Capricorn from January. All right. So that's why I want you to think about that. Okay. This is really a time to really think about that. But with the fact that even if you don't, Mercury is going retrograde in Capricorn. And so there is going to be something where you have to reassess about, is this good for me? Is this something that I want? Is this something that I need? And once you let go of the thing that you do not need in your life, something that may be really hard for you, especially emotionally, but also up here. Okay, remember at the end of the day, sure, it's a heartbreak card, but it's still a sword suit. Okay, the mental suit. All right. Once you identify it and once you release it and let it go, you're golden. Absolutely golden. You got the Wheel of Fortune, the card of good luck, the card of the karma, right? It is the card is, it's also ruled by Jupiter, which is a planet of good luck and prosperity and good fortune. This is a game-changing card. I want you to know that it's a hugely game-changing card. This wheel is constantly turning. You're constantly working with your karma. All right, constantly working with your karma. But this is saying it's 10. Okay. 1-0 equals one new beginning. So looks like once you get rid of this thing, you have a lot of luck with you, a lot of luck coming on your side as you move into this new like chapter in your life. Like December is going to bring something new for you. I mean, you have a crazy reading. You have a lot of good stuff happening. I wouldn't even worry about this. There may be something in December where you will have to let go. And it may be something that is from the past that's like seducing you as well. So it can be a lover. It can be someone from the past. Mercury retrogrades, like that's going to be a big thing for you. It's a big thing in December. Mercury is your ruling planet, and Mercury will be retrograde in Capricorn. You just got the devil, which is ruled by Capricorn. Okay. And so there is going to be a sense of something that may have an emotional impact on you. And it can be a relationship. It can be like a breakup or something. But once you release it, once you know that it wasn't meant for you, or it's not good for you, or if there is something that's trying to like seduce you to the dark side, like the devil represents like addictions and pessimistic thinking and things like that. Once you let all that go, you're golden. It's like the universe is watching you. They're testing you, and they're saying, are they going to pass? Once you pass, they're like, okay, we're putting them on in the the fast lane. All right, so you're actually good. I mean, you got the Fool, you got the Magician, you got the Hierophant, you got the you're really good. There's just going to be something in December where it may be something like hard that it could be something like, just for example, it could be like a breakup. Like if there's a breakup and then you have this moment like, actually, I think that person's my true flame, but like they're really not. And you keep trying to go back to it, and back to that person, and they keep rejecting you, and they keep rejecting you. And then you have to realize, actually, no, they're not, because you see the two people from the Lover's card here. They're the ones who are chained to the devil, by the way. And then I said this card is ruled by Libra. Libra is a native ruler of partnerships and relationships. So it could be something. So that's something to think about. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that is going to happen for Geminis. Okay. I'm saying I'm just giving you an example. It could be something completely different. It could be something career related. It could be something with a friend. It could be something as something that's, even think about like, maybe there is like your best friend gets married and moves across like the world. That's heartbreaking. That hurts. Okay. And so you get sad about it, but then you get really sad and get like really nostalgic, especially with Mercury retrograde in Capricorn, really nostalgic, and you but also just really sad, and you sit in your bed and eat ice cream from like all day to night, and then you binge watch Lincoln Lawyer like for hours on end, and you don't do anything, right? That's another example. So I don't want, it's just whatever resonates with you at the time. Whenever you have that realization, this is not good for me, and let it go, you are good to go. All right, I've spent a lot of time with you. Okay, all right, Gemini, thanks so much. All right, Cancer. So this season, there's going to be a lot of activity in your fourth house. Okay, your domestic sector. So a lot of y'all may be moving, thinking about moving, maybe moving in with a partner. You could be having children. You could be expanding in that area. You could be, even, there could be activity with parents and with children this season. A lot of activity that you could expect, but you're going to have a lot of fun. There's a lot a lot of Scorpio activity throughout the season, okay? And this is definitely, and that's your fifth house of pleasure, of love, of romance, of family, of children, of procreation. I mean, recreation as well. I mean, like, this is going to be really, really interesting spring for y'all. Y'all are going to have a lot of fun. So, like I said, I'm going to do a 3-card spread here just to give you an idea of what to expect for this season. And then I'm going to break it down month by month. All right. So that's the easiest way to do this. And that's the spread that I'm going to do. It's sort of like the monthly readings that I do, but not really. But all right. So this is for Cancer and Cancer rising, and anyone who's here who's cross-watching for any of their placements or anyone else. But anyway, this is for Cancer, all right, for the season. Fall in the northern hemisphere and spring in the southern. All right. Let's see what's going on for you, Cancer. All right, so boom. Boom. Wow. All right. So, you got Judgment. So this card is attributed to, it corresponds to kind of like what the feel of the season's going to be like. And it looks like you're just having this huge spiritual awakening, which is amazing. All right. That's what this card is. All right. Just, it's really a lot of healing as well. A lot of healing, and healing as in, you're right at home. Because remember how I said there's going to be a lot of activity in your 4th house. You are the native ruler of the 4th house. So it's like a great, it's going to have you'll have a great season. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of things that really, really, you know how I always say in your readings that y'all are already so intuitive. Well, there's so much Scorpio activity happening throughout the season. And that is, you know, your BFF, right? Fellow water sign. And Scorpio, you know, all water signs are very intuitive, but this is like you actually having this really big moment of clarity, this big spiritual awakening, this really big aha moment. Like, I know what I want. I know what I need. And it's almost like if you feel like you've been on autopilot a little bit, or if you feel like you haven't really been taking action, I feel like there's going to be an event or a moment that happens this season where it will like light up your eyes, right? It'll be that moment, like, you know, when you turn on like HBO, it's like that angelic, like, like you're gonna have one of those moments. You do see Archangel Gabriel blowing the trumpet here, and the dead are rising. The dead in gray, or in the dead in tarot are gray, or wait, gray and tarot. The dead are gray. And in tarot, gray is wisdom. Sorry, I tripped that up really more than it should have been. But in any case, it's really like you just, again, having this moment, it's like a healing season for you too. So what is that? You know, Archangel Gabriel blowing the trumpet. That's sound, all right? Sound is healing. It's vibrations. It's raising your frequency. So, which is very interesting because you got strength. Now, this card is attributed to what you should be doing this season, what you should be thinking about. And it's really empowerment. That has been a theme for y'all in your readings, like empowerment. And strength is all about that courage, right? That inner courage, down to your core, down to your heart, all right? Really tapping into that source of wherever you find that strength, all right? That source of strength, whether it is God, whether it is the universe, whether it is your children, whether it is, you know, your favorite, you know, I don't know, Louis Vuitton bag. Well, it doesn't even matter, but it's you finding that source of strength where you find it. Tap into it now, because this is synergetic, okay? This is synergetic, and that's when the magic happens. The woman's taming the lion, but the lion is allowing her, all right? So it's that interaction. And you do see the sign of infinity over her head, all right? So infinite possibilities, unlimited potential that comes with that. All right. So I really love that. So it's really just working on like that confidence and that courage within you throughout this season, and just becoming that like really, very cancer, right? That being authentic, because that's so important, right? Now, this is what you can expect, and very interesting. This card is attributed to what you can expect through the season, kind of like the final outcome. Three of Pentacles, working with others. You will be working with others in like big capacities. I really think it is going to be just. Some of y'all could be getting new jobs. Some of y'all could be getting new, maybe even thinking about getting new careers. There could be even, it doesn't have to be career related. It can just be like some of y'all are this season thinking about launching something dear to your heart, maybe a new project, a passion project, but bringing other people in. Okay, bonding is a big thing. All right, it is a really big thing, especially working with others. I think that'll be something that brings you a lot of joy. All right, it's going to bring you a lot of joy. In fact, Harvard did this 85-year research, this study on what is the key to true happiness. All right, Cancer, you know what the answer was? Our connection with other people. Okay, social fitness. So really keep that in mind. All right, just being like bonding with other people and having those moments with other people, especially with the fact that Jupiter and Uranus are in Taurus anyway in your 11th house of your social network. So y'all could be doing it anyway. But with that said, I'm gonna break it down month by month. Now we are starting off with September. As we know, it's the last week of September. We do have that full moon in Aries. Okay, and so there's going to be a sense of something ending for you, but also we have those two amazing trines that I really love. And again, I think this is going to be, it will be like, for a lot of Cancers, you would definitely feel it in your career. There could be something career related or something with you, the way that you want to be seen. Okay. It can be even just like a really big passion project as well, but definitely something career-ish. Career-ish. I don't think I've ever said that word or heard that word before. Anyway, September, let's see what's going on for you, Cancer. You got the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so yeah, there is maybe a decision that you have to make about career, something, but again, something passion project-ish. It could be something where it's also a decision that you have to make. Maybe you do get another client and you don't know if you have time to take it on, or maybe you are applying for jobs and you get two offers, or maybe you do get reached out to by a recruiter and you love your job, but this other job sounds great. There could be something there, but remember, Pentacles are your physical reality too. They're earthbound, so it can be something in terms of just home as well, so maybe a relationship as well, but there is some sort of like, remember, Mars is still in Libra at this point, so just finding that balance, okay? Because there's a lot of imbalance in this card, but you find the balance, right? You take that action to bring that balance, okay? So now, October. October is, like I said, Pluto is going direct on October 10th. Pluto is a ruling planet for Scorpio, and Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mars is, the ancient ruler for Scorpio. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. Sun's moving into Scorpio. We have a lot of activity in Scorpio, and that is your 5th house of pleasure, okay? Love, romance, creativity, self-expression, procreation. Like, this is... Ooh, and recreation, like it's almost like you're gonna take it a lot more seriously. Like it's with that, well, I wouldn't say seriously, but like passionately. Like you'll definitely feel the passion. And of course, this just happens to happen during eclipse month with the, new moon solar eclipse in Libra. We have the full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. And so these are, really big. Again, you may find some big changes with family because that is Libra. All right. So Libra is your fourth house of home, your domestic sector, family, your parents, children, partners. So there could be some activity in that regard. But these two eclipses are ruled by Venus, which I really love. And of course, we're going to talk a lot more about this in the October forecast. So, Cancer, what you can expect for October. You're good. You got the Three of Cups. I love that. I absolutely. That's a Cancer card, by the way. I love that for you. Amazing. This is all about joy. It's all about celebration. There is something that you will be celebrating. There is, remember I said a lot of family energy? Well, you do see the three sisters toasting each other. So there is going to be a sense of a lot of, even energetically, like a lot of family stuff happening, but it could be a new career that you get. There's cause for celebration during eclipse month. That's the key. That's what's really important. That's what's happening. All right. So November is, Saturn does go direct. Okay. So that will be a big thing. We're going to talk more about that in the monthly and the weekly forecast. But Venus moves into Libra in its domicile on November 8th. So again, I absolutely love that for you. Venus in Libra is amazing. Like I said, that's your fourth house. Okay, so this is very nice, very nice. Your domestic sector again. Mercury moves into Sagittarius. We'll talk about that later. We do have a new moon in Scorpio and a full moon in Gemini. We'll talk about those in the monthlies, but they're not the easiest ones, but because there's other things that are happening around that time. And like I said, November does have, more oppositions than we would want, but, there's ways to navigate it, and that's why I'm here. I'll help, obviously help you navigate through those moments, but I'm not saying they're bad at all. They're just not as easy as the ones that we've had. But let's see what's going on for you for November. You're going to be fine. You're going to be absolutely fine. And what really, really is doing it? Remember I said all this activity in Scorpio is in your fifth house. You're going to be good. And the King of Cups is Scorpio. Okay? Kings are fixed. Cups are water. Scorpio is a fixed water sign. Now, you can see he's sitting, his throne is on top of water here. Look how turbulent the water is. Okay? Doesn't matter. Nothing's going to knock him off that throne. So he is very intuitive. He is a very loving king. He is a protector. He is, really, really an authority, but really emotionally based, right? He's also very, very, when I say intuitive, to a psychic level, you're going to be fine. You'll be sitting in that throne. You're going to be really good. I love this for you. Now, December, Venus does move into Scorpio. So again, Scorpio is a big thing all season long. All right. We do have a new moon in Sagittarius. I like it. It's in your sixth house. So there could be something new, work related. Sixth house is everyday activities, work and labor, but also your routines. There could be something new that you decide to do. Health and fitness is in the sixth house. Could be something health and fitness related that you decide around this time in December. Mercury does go retrograde right after in Capricorn. And like I said, that is something that has happened in the beginning of this year. It is in your seventh house of partnerships. So there could be something that has to do with partnerships or relationships, whether work or career. But think about what may have happened or what you were thinking about reassessing at the beginning of this year. At the time, Jupiter was actually in Aries in your 10th house of career. Okay. So in any case, let's see what's going on for you for December. You're good. You're gonna have an amazing spring. I mean, you just got the Ten of Pentacles, okay? And the Tree of Life. I mean, we've come to our physical realm where it's raining pentacles in the form of the Tree of Life. This is money and wealth. This is your kingdom come. This is the you made it card. This is, you know, prosperity, success. This is again, a lot of family energy here. You see the 3 generations of family, right? The little child hidden in the corner here. I mean, a lot of legacy energy when it comes to career. A lot of, and even family, and even like inheritance it may be a big thing for you in December. But Cancer, you're good. You're good. You're going to be absolutely fantastic for this spring. I don't even know what to say. Like, you're good. You're good. I do love the fact that you got these 2 3s here. 3 is all about creation and the birth of new things, but there will be something that you will have to like balance out in September. But you're good. Okay. Love ya. Thanks so much, Cancer. All right, Leo, this season, there's a lot of Venusian energy, but also a lot of Scorpio energy, okay? And we're going to talk about that later. But Scorpio is your 4th house, all right, Leo? So you could be having a lot of activity. Maybe you're moving, maybe you're thinking about buying property, maybe you are moving in with a partner, maybe you are renovating, maybe you are, having a child. There's so many possibilities. Just think your domestic sector, like foundations of life, even parents, even children are, in the 4th house. But let's go ahead and see what's going on for you for this spring. So I'm going to be doing a 3-card spread, and then I'm going to break it down month by month just to give you an idea of what to expect. I'm going to do cards there as well. So, Leo, let's see what's going on for you for this season, okay? Wow. You're good. Actually, wow. Okay. You're really good. Okay. So, this is interesting because there was another sign that got these same cards too, but in the month, when I broke it down, but yours is in a totally different space. Now, the first card is attributed to how the season's going to feel like for you. And you just got the King of Cups, the most emotionally stable, the most very intuitive, really again, pointing out the fact that his throne is literally on top of water. Look how turbulent the water is. Look at the waves. Look, it's a little rocky, but nothing is going to knock him off that throne. Okay. Absolutely nothing. This is very amazing, especially because, like I said, there's a lot of Scorpio energy through this season, all right? And that is, again, in your 4th house, but a lot of sexual energy as well, if that's something that you're looking for, okay? But anyway, the King of Cups is Scorpio, by the way, so that's why that's a big thing here. Now, and Scorpio does rule the 8th house, and, sex is in the 8th house. But anyway, you also got the 2 of Pentacles. So this card is attributed to what you should be thinking about, what you should be working on. Balance, okay? Balance. There may be a lot of things that you're taking on, maybe a little bit too much throughout the season. So just remember, it's the juggler here could be doing this his entire life. He's really good at it too. He's really good at juggling all these things. But eventually, is that what you want, right? You don't. You don't want to be juggling your entire life. So you want to find that fine balance in your life. And there are a lot of aspects with Libra, this sign of balance, especially with that eclipse. So I think that is going to be something that's going to be good for you. But another message coming through is a lot of Leos are going to have to make some sort of decision work related, and it could be money related too because it's a Pentacles. But I'm getting more of like work related, but they are, obviously like interlinked. But there could be some decision that you will have to make, okay? Whether it's in the like in your team, colleagues, or whatnot, it could be a major decision. But there is something that you may have to make some big decision to smooth something over, okay? When this is in the season too, okay? Now, you're good. This card is attributed to like what you can expect like after the season, or kind of like the final outcome. Like, you're good. You got the Ten of Pentacles. This is you coming into your physical realm. This is money. This is wealth. This is prosperity, success. It's the you made it card. Everything's good. Like how happy that family is. Like the one thing that I did mention earlier is that with all this Scorpio energy, right, throughout the month, there's that is going to be in your fourth house, and there's a lot of family. This is 3 generations of family at play here, by the way. The old man, the couple, and then you see the wisdom child here, or like the young child here in the corner. So yeah, there could be a lot of family activity throughout this season, building a family, expanding, but there's a lot of legacy in this card. So if not for family, it's career, okay? Reaching like kind of like a pinnacle of your career as well. There, like you're gonna be absolutely fine. It's almost like you're crossing this like other dimension that like it's crazy. Leo, it's crazy. You're gonna be absolutely fine. Especially don't forget that Jupiter and Uranus are in your 10th house of career. Jupiter's in your 10th house of career. So your career should be on fire, and will be on, if you haven't felt it, like, oh yeah, you will this season. All right, especially as all the planets go direct. Now, I'm going to break it down month by month. September, yes, I am including, because remember, this is for the season starting on September 23rd. And the big thing is obviously the full moon in Aries, okay? But we also have those 2 amazing trines where you could get like really good news. But let's see what's going on for you, all right? There's got to be something that you're going to have to let go and release. But even still, let's see what's going on for you for September. Temperance. Interesting. I love it. So yeah, that's pretty much all about balance here, okay? All about balance. In more ways than one. I mean, you see the main message here is for the rest of September, moderate, okay? Have self-restraint, and the things that you want, know that they are coming, okay? Don't freak out. Don't like stress or be worried or anything. You're gonna be fine, okay? This is saying that just have that temperance. Go within, okay? Temperance literally means self-restraint, right? But you have an archangel, so you're fine. You're good. Just remember, find that fine. Just enjoy life. Just enjoy life. Don't stress about anything. I mean, obviously take action for the things that you want, but don't do it out of a place of like panic or fear. But like, this is going to help me evolve. This is going to help, better society, whatever your goal is, right? But you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine as long as you find that balance, okay? Which was a big theme for September anyway, right? Balancing your kayak of life. Now for October, Pluto is going direct, okay? So that is happening on October 10th. Pluto is a ruling planet for Scorpio, and as I said, this is very Scorpio-y of a month, okay? Mars moving into Scorpio, Mercury moving into Scorpio, the Sun moving into Scorpio. We're moving into Scorpio season. So this all happens to happen during the eclipse month, where we have the solar eclipse in Libra, the lunar eclipse in Taurus, both ruled by Venus. So very, very interesting, game-changing month. Like, your life is about to change in a really big way. Know that these, by the way, like, yeah, know that these eclipses really are game-changing, okay? And they last. They're long-lasting. You're gonna feel them up until like a year. I mean, this is. And that full moon in Taurus is in your 10th house of career, but even still, let's see what's going on for you for October 2023. You're good. You're absolutely good. You just got the Eight of Wands. Interestingly, you got two Sagittarius cards right next to each other, but this is saying everything's aligning for you in October. This is saying that everything is aligning for you. Aligning for you. You can even see the wands perfectly aligned. And this is one of two cards where there's no like person, no figure, no nothing, but just wands zipping through the air. So things are going to start picking up for you. Things are going to start aligning for you. The things that you want, everything, your hopes and which, like they're aligning now. Your passions, very career related too. Okay, wands. All right. So now November, Saturn goes direct. So that is a really big deal. All right. And what's really interesting is Saturn is in Pisces in your 8th house. Okay, remember I said this is a very Scorpio-y season. Scorpio happens to rule the 8th house. All right, so it is death and rebirth and transformation and power, but there's that intensity and a lot of passion there. So what I also love is November 8th is Venus moving into Libra. So Leo, that is really nice. Venus is again the ruler for Libra, so it's in its domicile. We do have a new moon in Scorpio and a full moon in Gemini. We'll talk about that obviously in those readings for November forecast and that weekly forecast. There are a little bit more oppositions than I would like in November, and these are not like the easiest aspects, but that's why I'm here, and I'm gonna help guide you through them. But in any case, November is it's still gonna be, you know, it's not the easiest month out of all the months in the season, but it's not like the worst month, if that makes any sense. Gosh. Sorry, dropping all my cards again. So with that said, this is what you can expect for November. Interesting. You got the Eight of Cups. So you are definitely leaving something behind. You're moving away from something. Something's coming to an end for you. Of course, that would happen. The crazy thing, though, is the fact that I mentioned earlier, Saturn in Pisces, right? In your 8th house. This card is attributed to Saturn in Pisces. And so, remember I said it's a very Scorpio-y kind of like season, and Scorpio does rule the 8th house. But anyway, so just expect the eclipses that happen in October are remember how I said like it's not like it happens one night, it's over. You're gonna feel it up to 6 months, up to a year. But you are definitely gonna be moving forward from something that just doesn't serve you well, or something you're gonna move towards something better. Okay, because there's nothing wrong with the cups here. He just knows something's better for him, okay? You also see an eclipse happening in the background there, so it's game-changing, all right? And it's another 8 that you pulled. So the 8 is in the tree of life. It is like, the mental attribute. So you got 2 8s here, by the way. Anyway, so December, Venus does move into Scorpio. So I was not joking when I said that it's a very Scorpio-y season. We do have a new moon in Sagittarius, which is pretty exciting. And I like that for you because that is your 5th house of pleasure, of love, of romance, of creativity, procreation, self-expression. Like it's great. And then Mercury does go retrograde on the 13th, and that's when I want you to think about what you may have been thinking about back in January 2023. But even still, really like this month. I really love December. I really do. But let's see what's going on for you, Leo, for December 2023. You got the devil. Okay. So, very interesting here. Okay. So, Okay, so there's something in December you're going to have to just let go. It's almost like there's going to be a test, something seducing you back to something that you may have liked in the past. Remember, this is happening during Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. The devil ruled by Capricorn, okay? So pay attention during this Mercury retrograde, because it is a time to reassess things, to reevaluate things, and to rethink things. So it really could be something that, and the devil represents everything that you would think that the devil represents, like bad behaviors, vices, addictions, pessimistic thinking, things that, like those low energy frequencies. So it really is, once you get past it, you're going to be fine. Just don't go back to something isn't serving you well, and you're going to be fine. You just got the Knight of Swords, which is just your head, just like being in this mental space, blazing forward. Okay, so Leo, you're actually going to be really, really good. There is going to be something that you may want to go back to. It could be like a former flame. It could be an old job or something, or you could want to bring someone back from another job, because career is just like a big thing for y'all. It could be just you get back into like binge watching The Witcher all day, you know what I mean, like things that are just not good for you. There could be something like trying to seduce you to that like thing that you shouldn't be doing, but as long as you avoid that, as long as you do that, you'll be fine with the Knight of Swords here. But everything else is like you're set up for a success, Leo. All right. And this is just being very bold, very courageous, just really, really like nothing can stop him. Nothing can stop him. All right. Very transformative too. So it's almost like you avoid that devil energy, like you learn a lot from it too. All right, you even see, I'm going to show you, he does have all the butterflies on his armor. Okay, so keep that in mind. Leo, you're good. All right, so thanks so much. All right, Virgo, so this season, there's gonna be a lot of big changes for you. Let's just leave it at that. There's going to be a lot of big changes for you, but there's also going to be, I want you to keep your eye on, money may be a big thing for you now, it could be a big focus for you this season, like your salary or, just finances in general. But there's also a lot of focus on communication, and there may be a lot of focus on if you have siblings or aunts, cousins, like neighbors as well. Keep that in mind. There also, it looks like you're traveling too. There's going to be a lot of travel happening for this season. So with that said, let's see what's going on for you, Virgo, for this season. All right, I'm going to do a 3-card spread and then break it down month by month. So Virgo, let's see what's going on for you for fall in the northern, spring in the southern. Am I getting? I always feel like I'm getting it wrong. Wow, look at you and all your wands. All right, so you still just want to work. You just want to work this season. Okay, so you did get the King of Wands. This is great. So this card is attributed to the overall feel of the season. Okay, and you just got the King of Wands, which is absolutely amazing because really is the very entrepreneurial. Like I say, he's the Steve Jobs of tarot. Because he's very influential. He's very inspiring. He worked his way up. Okay, he's not sitting in this throne from like Succession or a lineage, but he worked his butt off to sit in this throne. Okay, didn't have to work for anyone else, right? And so there's a sense of you just working to sit in this throne. And it can be work related. It can just be like a passion project of yours, something that you're very passionate about as well. Something that you really, really just want to feel like you've mastered and you're in control of it. And it's something that, is like improves your life, but also makes you completely satisfied. And it is going to be like a very transformative season for you, okay? The King of Wands is very transformative. I'm not going to get too into it, but you know, you do see like the symbol of the Ouroboros kind of like hit, like, well, you see it in his throne, but also throughout his cape, but also the salamander as well, which, you know, I just think transformation, life cycle, like this is like you're good. You're good. And the King of Wands is like the fun king too. So I really love that for you. The other thing is you did get the 10 of Wands. So this is what you should be working on, what you should be thinking about. You're taking on too much, okay? This is a card where it's like, yeah, it's like look, he's carrying all the wands by himself, okay? Now, I don't know how much wands weigh in tarot, but I know how much bamboo weighs in real life, and they are heavy, okay? This is saying you may be taking on too much this season, okay? Think about that. You don't want to overburden yourself. You don't want to burn out. It's almost like for some Virgos, it's like there's this finish line you have in mind. There's this end goal, and you really just want to get there, and things are just not happening fast enough because all these planets are retrograde, and you're just carrying, like, really, really, like bending over backwards to make this happen. But it is like at a point where it's like, you know, when you're working a lot, and it's like your friend or your partner or your kid or whatever says, hey, you need help? Are you good? Like, you're working way too, you know what I mean? Like, that's what this card is. So this is telling you to not work, just be cool. Like, don't overtire yourself, don't overwork, okay? Virgos, don't overwork. And y'all are so hardworking, and you know that. So it's saying just, hey, like, and you know, 10 is the end, okay? So just be willing to lay some of these wands down. It'll be easier for you, okay? 10 is the end, 1-0 equals a new beginning. So there definitely is like a finish line or a goal that you may have in this season. Just bring other people in if you need to, okay? You don't have to do it alone, and just don't try to don't feel overburdened. Now, you did get the 9 of Wands, all right? So this is sort of like the final outcome of the season, like what you can expect. So it really is just having that resilience, all right? Having that resilience and knowing that you've like worked hard enough to get where you're at, okay? And it's also like kind of like hang in there energy, right? Hang in there. You've got this. Like, you're going to be absolutely fine. You see him, like, he's gone through it. So you may be just working way too much, but he's still standing, okay? And he's standing in front of his wands. He's protecting his passions. He's not letting anyone get any of his wands, all right? So there is definitely a feeling of there's this big goal in mind. This big goal in mind. All right. You want to sit in that throne. There's something you really want. You're going to be working a little bit more than you should. All right. So bring people in if you need to. Lay some of those wands down if you need to. All right. So let's see what's going on for you for every month. All right. So we are starting with September because the season starts September 23rd, and so the last week of September, the full moon that we have in Aries, that is going to be really big. Okay. So keep that in mind. We also have those 2 amazing trines. So I actually really love that for you. They are in your 9th house. I love that. Some of y'all are going to be traveling. It's for sure. It's for sure. There's so much Scorpio energy throughout this season, and you're gonna feel, and that is your 3rd house. So which, by the way, I did say is communication. There's going to be a sense of you communicating a lot, okay? The things that you need and whatnot. A lot of activity with siblings, neighbors, aunts, cousins, distant relatives, but also it is short distance travel as well. So with that said, let's see what's going on for you for September. Ooh, okay. 4 of Pentacles. So September really is putting everything in order. Okay, so it's really the end of September, the beginning of the season, just putting everything in order, especially your finances. I think I said earlier that was money was going to be a thing for y'all this season, and then you just got the Four of Pentacles here, so keep that in mind. It's also it's really just thinking about your like the foundations of your life, right? Just having that structure, really building this structure and a solid foundation. Okay, that's why you may be like working really hard, but remember, you can bring other people in, but this is just saying it's like you may be thinking about money. Okay, money may be on your mind, and pentacles are a physical world, so it does. If that doesn't resonate with you, it just can be anything that you really want, like stability in. Okay, you really want stability in, because pentacles are earthbound, so they do represent our physical realm. Now, October, Pluto goes direct on October 10th. Pluto is a ruling planet for Scorpio. Like I said, it's very Scorpio season. Okay, Mars is moving into Scorpio in October. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. We're moving into Scorpio season, and again, this is all in your third house. All right, so really communicating. You may have like this like intense, even like you may even have like this bigger platform in terms of communicating. That could be a big thing for you. You could be putting a lot of heart and soul into that, into being heard, okay, or getting your message across, or projects that you're working on. Yeah. Okay, so, but also October is a month of eclipses, so a lot of changes that will be happening this month. And both eclipses are ruled by Venus, so very Venetian too. So let's see what's going on for you for October 2023. Ah, you got the Eight of Cups. Interesting. Okay. This is very interesting. So October, this card, by the way, is, it seems like you're going to be leaving something. And just the fact that you pulled the Eight of Cups, where you see an eclipse happening during the month of eclipses, is very interesting. Now, this card is attributed to Saturn in Pisces. Saturn in Pisces for you, Virgo, that is your seventh house of partnerships and relationships. So you could be leaving a partnership or relationship, whether work, career, business, or romance or love, because you know something may be better for you. And of course, remember, there is all that activity in Libra anyway. Libra is a native ruler of partnerships and relationships. We have an eclipse in Libra also, but there is a sense of you leaving something behind for something better. Very interesting. Okay, so looks like there is something that is going to be massively changing for you in October. All right, so November, there is, well, Saturn does go direct. All right, so interesting. And then November 8th, Venus moves into Libra. Interesting. I mean, Venus is in its domicile in Libra. Venus rules Libra. So that is, again, partnerships and relationships. But, you know, for you, Virgo, that is also, you know, Libra rules that's your second house, okay? And so that is money, all right? That's money, finances, salary. But it's also self-value, self-worth, if you're not here for money at all. But looks like a lot of y'all maybe, but let's see what's going on for you for November. Hello. You're good. You have the Queen of Wands. Now, November is a month that I said earlier is like, it's not the easiest. Like, there are like more oppositions than I would like. And I don't want you to think it's going to be a bad month. It's just not as, it may just be like, out of all the months of season, it's like the one that's like you have to work a little bit harder. Do you know what I mean? Like that's pretty much what it is. But you're gonna be fine because you got the Queen of Wands. She has the power to attract whatever she wants. You're you're good. You're absolutely fine. This is so crazy because this has been happening in every sign, okay? Every sign has been pulling a card that corresponds to their eighth house. It's kind of freaking me out. Queen of Wands is Aries, okay? Aries for you, Virgo, is your eighth house. And so the eighth house, the reason why that is that it's mind blowing for me is because the eighth house is ruled by Scorpio. And like I said, Scorpio is really at play this season. It's really at play. A lot of planets in Scorpio going in and out of Scorpio. Okay, Virgo, it's really like I don't even know what to say. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, this is you see you got the pair here. You got the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. But the Queen of Wands, this is really, again, come on. This is you attracting whatever you want. So you getting closer to that goal, but or even like getting what you want, what the finish line, right? You do see that she has a sunflower in her hand. It does have all the powers of the sun. You see the sunflowers on her throne too, right? You know the sunflowers, like in life, actually in nature, they face the sun. But and the sun is optimism, it's growth, it's vitality, it's abundance. I mean, you're good. You're absolutely good. It's like a lot of power. And that's what all this is, like Pluto, like going direct, like that's power. I mean, like this is Scorpio. It's all power here. It's all power. Now, December, Virgo, Venus moves into Scorpio on December 4th. Again, Scorpio is a big player this season. We have a new moon in Sagittarius, Virgo. You may really like that. There could be something that happens. Let me look here. There could be something, well, it's like there's like a lot of work energy and passion, like things that you're passionate about that you're going after. But this new moon, we have a new moon in Sagittarius on the 12th. That is going to be in your fourth house, your domestic sector. So you could see some changes at home, like good changes. You could possibly even move. Okay, or like have a child, or like just think your domestic sector. Okay, which is again very interesting because like the fourth house has been brought up a lot in a lot of the readings as well. But Mercury does go retrograde in Capricorn, so really think about that. What happened back in January 2023? What was bringing you pleasure? What were you re-examining in terms of things that were bringing you pleasure? The fifth house also like does family and children are in the fifth house as well, and but even still. Really, you may be reassessing a lot of things around this time, okay? About what makes you happy. When we get to it, I'll talk about it, but there are so many great aspects after December 21st, okay? Up until the new year. And then January, just, oh my gosh. I cannot wait to do the January reading. January 2024. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. All right, Virgo. So let's see what's going on for you for December 2023. Get the 8 of Pentacles. You're going to be working really hard to, like, this season, you're going to be working really hard. All right. I really want you to not forget the fun part. Okay. Have some fun. Especially because, when I said Mercury is going retrograde in Capricorn, Mercury is your ruling planet, right? And then Capricorn is, that's your fifth house of pleasure, of fun. So again, you maybe even be thinking about things of like, of realizing like, I'm not having any fun and working too much. But you did get the 8 of Pentacles, which is all about working. It's all about working. It's all about working hard. It's all about really like laser focus, like really, what is it, like at the grind or some, there's some sort of phrase. But he is going to be successful. He is going to reach his legacy. It's almost like it's like the Karate Kid, like wax on, wax off, like that kind of energy that comes up with the 8 of Pentacles here. But this is you working toward your legacy, like in December, and really like going after it. So a lot of work stuff here, just don't do too much work. Just remember to have a little bit of fun, but it looks like you are going to get something that you really wanted. Okay. Just don't burn out. Okay. Virgo, promise me that. There's a lot of things that you're going to be working hard. It's a lot of work stuff here, but you are going to be moving forward from something that's going to be helpful for you to get you to the thing that you want. And it's like, once you get that, I feel like you're going to be so happy. You're going to be working and working and working to get even like more and more and ascend. And it doesn't even have to, again, it can be something that's just really passionate for you. Pentacles, again, are your physical reality. So like, what are you, it can be like a relationship. It can be like, what is, you know, whatever resonates with you at that time. Like, where do you find yourself investing all your time in? Okay, Virgo. Anyway, thank you so much, Virgo. All right, Libra. So this season, you are going to have, there's going to be a lot of focus on money for you, okay? It's going to be something that, it's almost like a little bit like of a relief for you to have like a boost, okay? Because there is a lot of activity in Scorpio. It's a very Scorpio-y season, all right? A lot of activity, planets moving in and out of Scorpio all season long. That is your second house of salary, of finances, but also self-worth and self-value, okay? And then there is a sense of you just really knowing who you are. There's this big feeling of identity that's coming through, of you really trying to really connect within, okay? Really get in a place where you're comfortable with what you're doing, where you're at in your life, on your journey, on your path to enlightenment. All right. So with that said, let's go ahead and see what's going on for you, Libra, for this season. Okay. Now, Libra, I am doing a 3-card spread, and it is going to be the, wow. You're good. Libra, you're really good. Oh my God. Okay, so, and then I'm going to break it down month by month. Now, here we go. So, Ace of Swords, the general feel. This card is attributed to, or it's corresponding to, like, kind of like the general feel this season for you. You're good. You got the Ace of Swords. This is all about, I know I'm doing this like late at night, so it's, the lighting is, but there you go. But this is having this big breakthrough, okay? Especially mental breakthrough. Like, you have gone through it. I'm not going to lie. August, September, yeah, it's been, you're ready to let something go. You're just like, I'm so over this. Like, okay, so this season, it's you, again, like I was saying, a lot of you just really knowing who you are, really feeling comfortable, really just getting in that place where you're just, you know, back on board, okay? Back on board. Ace of Swords, very powerful sword here, okay? Very powerful sword. A lot of victory here. You see the crown. It's aces usher in new change, new beginnings. So you can expect that, all right? It's almost like everything, your mindset, everything is starting to change for you this season. And if you think about it, Jupiter is in your 8th house, okay? And so is Uranus, and there's a lot of activity there. That's your 8th house, and that is transformation, all right? And that is going to be a big thing, okay? But Ace of Swords, this is wonderful. There is definitely, the overall feel for you is this sense of like empowerment, but also movement, but also you know, your Libra's all about truth and justice, and so is the Ace of Swords, and it's all about, you know, wielding that sword as a power of good. And again, this mental clarity, just this breakthrough from anything that's been like, right? Now, you got the World. This card is attributed to what you should be thinking about, what you should be working toward. And it's changing your life. all right? Having this big transformation, moving into the next step, the next journey. You do see the world. I mean, the world is the end of the major arcanas, okay? So the end of the fool's journey, the hero's journey, your journey. It's time to start this new cycle. In fact, you see the dancing figure here, all, you know, happy and, you know, a lot of achievements. So be proud of yourself this season, okay, of how far you've come. Now you see that the dancing figure is within the garland or the wreath that's shaped as a 0. Okay, so that's referencing the Fool, starting the Fool's journey all over again, starting a new cycle. All right, so this is going to be a big season for you. This is going to be a big season for you. What can you expect? You got the King of Swords. So Libra, you're going to be in your element. The King of Swords is your BFF, Aquarius. All right. So, but it is, again, a lot of power, a lot of authority. This is someone who's got his head above the clouds. Very intimidating king. Out of all the kings, very intimidating. He's the only king that looks directly at you. He has nothing to hide. He's faced all his truth. He's not lying to himself about anything. He's good. He's good to go. Okay. And the best thing of all, no one can hide anything from him. No one can hide anything from this king. You see his sword is also tilted. He's ready to strike. He's ready to just get going. You're good. You're absolutely, this is, wow, huge. So that's kind of like the final outcome, what you can expect. Like, you're in charge. Okay. You're in charge of your own, like you've got this. You got a lot of power, especially like up here. You could like command an army, basically. Okay, so breaking it down month by month. Yes, we are starting with September, the last week of September, because this is reading for the seasons, this season which starts on September 23rd. So obviously the big thing is the full moon in Aries. There's something you gotta let go, Libra. You really want to let something go too. There's something that you have to make a decision on letting go, or something may just like end for you, or complete for you, or conclude for you. But also remember, we do have those wonderful trines, but it for me is going to be a very transformative like what happens over this full moon in Aries is really going to set the stage, okay, for what's to come, especially for October. So let's see what's going on for you for the for September. They're good. Oh my gosh, you got the Knight of Swords. Just, you know, knights are really active. It's taking this night, bold, courageous, right? Going into the storm. Nothing's holding him back. All right. This is amazing. We're talking Uhtred, son of Uhtred here. Come on, huge. And then this, again, your other BFF, Gemini. Knights are mutable, swords are air. Come on. This is fellow air sign Gemini. So a lot of, again, up here. September is a time for you, is when you start getting a lot more clarity, knowing what you want, really being proud of yourself. Really, I mean, this is really great. You see that you've already got 3 swords. Like, you got the Ace of Swords, King of Swords, Knight of Swords. This is great. October is the big month. Okay, Libra, this is the big month. By the way, happy birthday. Are we still? Yeah, happy birthday, because we are just entering your birthday season. So Libra, and I hope you have a great birthday. It seems like you will. Okay, so Libra, for October, this is when we get, okay, so Pluto goes direct on October 10th. All right. And so this is going to be a big deal because, as I said, Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mercury's moving into Scorpio. The sun is moving into Scorpio. We're moving into Scorpio season, right? And so this is all about transformation. This is all about power. Now, remember what I said. Jupiter and Uranus are already in your 8th house, which is ruled by Scorpio. This is, it's a big deal. This transformative moment, changes you're having in your life, but this is really amping it up, really putting a lot of passion into the changes that you want, really almost intensifying it. In a good way, the other thing is that it's eclipse month, okay? Oh, what I was going to say, and Scorpio, like I said earlier, rules your second house. So a lot of it is self-confidence. Look at this. Like, you're getting all of it. Self-confidence, self-value, self-worth, comfort, stability. Think of all of that. Now, what's happening here, Libra, is that it's also eclipse month. October's big. There's a lot happening. So we have the new moon solar eclipse in Libra, your sign, okay? And then we have the full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. They're both ruled, you and Taurus are both ruled by Venus. So we have a lot of Venus at play. Even like a grand trine. Venus will be in Virgo by the time of the lunar eclipse in Taurus, with Pluto and Capricorn. Like, there's this so much happening here, but expect your life to change. Okay, that's basically it. In October, that's like the thing. Okay, a new moon solar eclipse in your sign, Libra. Like, that's a big thing. And like I said earlier, if you want to think about the last time it happened, these eclipses, 19-year cycles. Think about 2004, October 2004. What happened for you back then? So anyway, Libra, let's see what's going on for you for October. For October 2023. Got the Nine of Cups. October is going to be a deeply satisfying month for you. I say this is the genie in a bottle energy. You see him sitting there like a genie, by the way. This is the wish come true card. You see the cups aligned over his head. There's a lot of enlightenment. It's almost like he's also like I said, be proud of yourself. Like, it's almost like he's showing off his cups like they're trophies. Like, this is like you anyway. Everything's going your way, basically. Everything's going your way, and there's something that you want that you're going to get in October. Now, November, Saturn goes direct. Okay, so that's going to be that's another planet that goes direct, and then on November 8th, Venus moves into your sign. So now your ruling planet moves into your sign, and its domicile. So very wonderful for you. So November is going to be really great. It's out of all the months for the season, it's not like it would be like not the best. In terms of aspects, there's some more oppositions that I would like, but it doesn't mean that it's like the worst, not at all. It's just like there's going to be some aspects that are just a little like, but I'll guide you through it. We do have a new moon in Scorpio around that time. Again, remember, Scorpio is at play. Scorpio is just a big thing. Anyway, let's see what's going on for you with Venus moving into your sign, which is amazing. Mercury's moving into Sagittarius. We'll talk more about all of this in the monthly forecast and the weeklies, but let's see what's going on for you for November 2023. You were, you got two aces here. I mean, you got the ace of wand. I don't think anyone else got an ace, by the way, so far. You got the ace of wands, which is, and getting two aces is a big deal. You're good. You have something new coming through, something that you're passionate about. You've already manifested it. This is the wish come true card, and it's coming. You see the hand of spirit offering that wand. You see the leaves sprouting from that wand. All right. This is, come on. Wands are your passions, your ideas, creativity, but it's a very invigorating, enlivening. Like, this is and also career related, very career, enterprise, work. Like, you're absolutely good here. It's something new. Like I said, aces, they usher in a lot of new change. They usher in so much new change, new opportunities, new paths, new journeys. You're good. Now, December, Libra. December 4th, Venus leaves your sign and then moves into, wait for it, Scorpio. So again, a lot of activity happening with Scorpio this season. We do have a new moon in Sagittarius. Mercury goes retrograde on the 13th. Like I said, Mercury's going to go retrograde in Capricorn. There could be something that you're thinking about in terms of home, in terms of family, children. It could be something that you were thinking about maybe January 2023. But even still, it really is... it could be like a deja vu-y kind of time, but even still, I love December. There's so many great aspects, but let's go ahead and see what's going on for you for December 2023. This is so crazy. Everyone's been getting this card, which is really great. You got the Eight of Cups. Coming after the eclipse, you see the eclipse happening in this card, so it's a game-changing card. There's a lot happening here, and it's taking this man who's dressed in red, okay, red cape, red boots, red for passion and for power, right? Moving forward, okay, from anything that's been holding him back, anything that, it doesn't even have to be a bad thing. It's just because there's nothing wrong with the cups. He just knows something's better for him, and he's going toward it. So really great. It's also, when you think about Saturn and Pisces, because this card is attributed to Saturn and Pisces, and remember, Saturn has gone direct, so now there's like a lot of attention on that. It could be something that has to do with, that's your sixth house of everyday activities, of your routines and work and labor and even health, health matters, fitness. There could be something that you're moving toward, leaving something behind to go after something that you know is going to fulfill you, okay? But it's, you're good. I mean, two aces. You have ace, but then also you have the Knight of Swords, King of Swords, and Ace of Swords. And then you have the Nine of Cups, and you have the World card, and then you have, I mean, you're good. Libra, you're great. I'm very excited for you. All right. So, okay. Thanks so much, Libra. All right, Scorpio, for, well, if you're a cross watcher for your other signs, you'll notice that I had an outfit change. It's actually just the next day. I had to go eat and do stuff. Anyway, Scorpio, so this season is going to be really intense. It is. You're in it to win it. Oh, wow. This season is really, I'm not going to lie, it's all about you. Okay, and I'm going to explain why. The first things first, it's September, okay? We do have that full moon in Aries. There is something you are going to let go. It is something that I feel like it's almost, for a lot of Scorpios, it's going to be organic. There's going to be something that happens that is just, could be just something that you've outgrown, or there's something that you're looking forward to, leaving something behind. There could also be some sort of, resolution with a health matter that comes up for Scorpios in September. So that is what's going on. But I'm actually going to do your spread and break it down month by month, all right, as I do in my monthly forecast. So Scorpio, let's go ahead and see what's going on for you for this season, for from September 23rd to December 21st. All right, Scorpio, I'm excited. This, when I say it's like your season, it really is like your season, okay? Look at you and all your swords, all right? So yeah, it's gonna be a season, a lot of decisions that you're gonna make, a lot of you being in your heads, and I'm gonna explain that again, okay? And a lot of that's gonna be happening in October and November, and there is also really just communicating the things that you need now. All right, so keep that in mind. Now, you pulled the Four of Swords. All right, so this is really great because this card is attributed to what the overall feel of the season is going to be like. And it's going to be like, there's going to be so much going on for you, Scorpio. Like I said, all systems go, all right? You're going to need some quiet time, all right? I'm going to need you to go to bed just 20 minutes earlier than normal. Whatever you need to do, okay? This card is all about meditation. It's all about relaxation. It's also recovery, all right? From things that have been really stressful, okay? From a lot of things that have been stressful. Now, you actually, that full moon in Aries that we did have in September, could have really kicked things off, okay? Because it was in your sixth house, all right, which is everyday activities, it's your routines, but also work and labor related. So there could have been something that really like brought you like awareness around a matter. You needed to just like, okay, I need to end this, or I need to let this go, or I need to release this. But at the same time, it could have happened earlier too. Like I'm still getting a feeling of it's even earlier, but this reading is starting from September 23rd, all right? So it could be partnerships, all right? And the reason why I say that is because this card is actually ruled by Libra, and because I am recording at night, which is very rare for me, all right? But it has been a long day. I am pulling this card back so you can see it. This card is ruled by Libra, all right? And Libra is a native ruler of partnerships and relationships. Now, as we know, Jupiter and Uranus are in Taurus right now, all right, for all season in your seventh house of partnerships and relationships. So that could be something that is going to be on your mind, something that you're going to be thinking about. And I'm even getting a feeling of a lot of Scorpios who are going to. It's more like really thinking about like next steps as well. There could have been some either like momentum in a relationship or partnership. Now remember, this is career, okay, or love and romance, all right? So career, business, whatever makes sense to you, whatever resonates with you, but spend some time just really just going within, okay? Going within, aligning your chakras, all right? Really having that balance. Actually, I'm going to show you something here. You see the 3 swords on the wall? Look at where they're pointing. The heart chakra, I can't do this, the throat chakra, and then the crown chakra. So when I say like that alignment, like it really center yourself, really, you are very intuitive. You are one of the most intuitive signs. Really go within, okay? Really listen to your inner voice, really get in touch with your higher self. All of that. Intuition is key, but also take some time to, relax. I feel like there's just been a lot going on, and there is going to be a lot going on this season for you, okay? We're talking light speed for a lot of y'all. All right, now you got the Queen of Swords, okay? So now this is attributed to what you should be thinking about this season, what you should be working on, all right? And so you got another Libra card. Queen of Swords is Libra, okay? So this is really very interesting. All queens are cardinal, swords are air. Libra is the cardinal air sign. Now, she's very much like the Justice card too, by the way, which is, attributed to Libra, because she seeks the truth and nothing but the truth. But having that power and authority, all right, to not only be honest with herself, but to seek truth in everything that she does, okay? And in any situation that she's in, she really at this point has, there's no water in this card, right? So water is emotions, right? So she's left all her emotions at the door. And the reason why is because you don't want your emotions to cloud your judgment. So some Scorpios, the season, you're going to have to just be really thinking straight, okay? Thinking straight and not just getting caught up in like your emotions. And I'm going to explain why that may be a thing for y'all when I break it down a little bit more. But do you see how she's coming with the 4 of swords here, okay? So you have the Queen of Swords and the 4 of Swords, but the Queen of Swords, what you should be thinking about, and a lot of justice too, all right? If you feel like things have been like unfair in terms of, it could be relationships, again, she is Libra, but in any capacity, it's really finding that truth in that, but also even though I say that, she's left all emotions at the door, keep in mind, I'm going to show you something here. Look at her hand. She's saying, come to me, talk to me. Let's figure this out. Let's make everything right, okay? And so it is a sense of you just really taking charge, okay? Being in this headspace, being very headstrong this season for the things that you want, the things that you know that are not working, fixing them, making sure that you have a lot of power and authority in terms of what you need and what you want and the things that you want to say, but having a sense of like truth to all of it, okay? Being honest with yourself too about a lot of things that are happening. Now, you got the Three of Swords. So, how funny is it that this is also ruled by Libra? So you got 3 Libra cards in your spread. This is big. This is big. As I said earlier, you have all this activity in your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. Libra is the native ruler of the 7th house of partnerships and relationships, okay? It may be a big thing for you, all right? It may be a big thing for you, but there is going to be a sense of something that you're going to have to eliminate. And I'm going to clarify that one just for you, yeah. Can I tell you something funny, Scorpio? This is really funny. It's been weeks since the Ace of Pentacles has shown up. Can you believe that? Weeks. And I've been waiting, like, what sign is it? You're the first sign to get the Ace of Pentacles in weeks. I would even say like a full month. The Ace of Pentacles has not shown up in a long time. All right, you're the first sign, so this is great. So when I say there's going to be something eliminating, there's something that you're eliminating. There is a sense of because this is kind of like what you can expect during this eclipse season, like what's gonna like kind of like what comes after end of it. There's going to be something that you're going to have to let go that may be hard for you, but it's to let something new come in, okay? And it clearly looks like for a lot of y'all, it's going to resonate with career. You may be getting a new job. Could even be something like a promotion or even like a new career path, or it could even be something where like your favorite boss leaves, right? And that's heartbreaking. So you do something about it and you start your own business. And do you know what I mean? Like there's, so I don't want you to see this as like a bad thing, but especially because it's clarified with the Ace of Pentacles. All right. So there is something that is going to cause a little bit of like, oh, this really hurts. Okay. But you see that it's all to make room for something to come through. Okay. And so even though this is the heartbreak card, let me remind you, it's still a sword suit. Okay. So it could be something up here that's happening. That's why you need to have be very like in the zone, all right, with the 4 swords and headstrong all season long, all right, Scorpio? Keep that in mind, but definitely something is coming through for you, something new, and it looks pretty much like it could be something career related because it is the Pentacles, all right? You're on this new path, and in fact, you do see the path here, okay? The garden, you're moving into and aces usher in that new change, new beginnings, new paths, new journeys. Pentacles all about money and wealth. Okay, Pentacles are also physical reality, so our physical realm. So it can be even just something that's like a relationship, and a partnership. But you are that's a lot of swords. So remember, just be headstrong and have, be in a really good headspace, all right, all month long, all right? And yeah, sure, there is a possibility that there could be something that, there could be a breakup, or there could be something in terms of loss, and, it can be a partnership in, again, career, business, enterprise work, or love and romance, but it's something that's letting something new come through. But looking at everything here, I'm not even getting it's like a bad thing, okay? It's just one of those like, it's like, like when your best friend moves to like a whole other country, or do you know what I mean? Like those kind of things. It's really hard. But then, it's making room for this new path to come through. All right. So, Scorpio, as I said, I'm breaking it down month by month. The first, and we are starting with September. And September, from September 23rd to the end of September, the biggest thing is that full moon in Aries. Okay. And so that is definitely at this point, like, this is a powerful full moon. I've said in my forecast that it feels like an eclipse. It's not an eclipse, but it feels like one. It's really game changing. It's a real, especially after the month that we've gone through, right? It is time to let something go. But we do have those two really wonderful trines, okay? That again is in your seventh house of partnerships, all right? So this is what you. So for every month, I'm pulling a card that's kind of like the general feel, message, whatnot. So we'll see what's going on for you for September. All right. You got the Three of Pentacles. All right. So there is definitely a lot of so some of y'all are just going to get some really good news about a new opportunity that may come through, or something that's just working with other people. That is what this card is. It is like it's like the teamwork card. Like teamwork makes the dream work. You can see the architect consulting with, or the stonemason here consulting with the architects, and vice versa. Like they need each other to build this cathedral, right? And so it is for a success. For a lot of y'all, it is starting something new. There's something new coming through. As the full moon brings closure, something new is coming through. And now we see it here, especially with the three, okay? The Three of Pentacles. Again, it can be career related. It can be just like a passion project of yours as well. At the core of it, I want you to really, really, honestly, you're moving into a new partnership, but for a lot of y'all, okay? Or just something where it's working with other people. All right, now October. Are you ready, Scorpio? Mars, your traditional ruler, is moving into your sign. Mercury is moving into your sign, and we are moving into your birthday season. Happy birthday, Scorpio. So October is a really big month. There's a lot of activity in your sign, okay? This is why I say all systems go. This is it's all about you. And of course, I'm going to talk a lot more about this in the monthly readings. But October is going to be a big month for you. And let's not forget, Pluto is going direct your modern ruling planet on October 10th. So when I say this is like your life is changing, there's this intensity in October for y'all, okay? Because it's also eclipse month. Hello, this is really crazy. So, we have that new moon solar eclipse in Libra. Okay, remember you already have a lot of you have all these Libra cards, and you already have Jupiter and Uranus in your seventh house of partnerships and relationships, one-on-one relationships as well. So keep that in mind. I love this new moon, and then we have the full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. Okay, which again it's your seventh house of partnerships and relationships. So you're gonna feel a lot of change. Okay. And I'm not saying these are good eclipses, all right? This is like a big, ooh. And these two eclipses are actually ruled by Venus, so we'll talk more about that in the monthly forecast. But we all love Venus, love and romance and money and everything that you think Venus represents. So let's see what's going on for you, Scorpio, for your birthday, the beginning of your birthday season, October. All right. Oh. Yeah, you're good. You got the Knight of Wands. This is fiery, very fiery, intense. Remember I said it's going to be like this intense, passionate. That's what you are, Scorpio. Come on, that's the eighth house. And this is very this is fire on fire. Knights are fire, wands are fire. This is double fire. I mean, look at what's coming out of his helmet. Look at his horse reared up, just ready to go. I mean, remember I said all systems go? Now, this is just going after your passions, like in a huge way. Nothing can stop you now, okay? Nothing can stop you. There's a sense of adventure here. I love it. A lot of y'all are going to be traveling too. Did you know that, Scorpio? If you're not traveling, you need to. Okay, I want you to plan a trip. Do a birthday trip. Do a big birthday trip. It's gonna be a good time. Okay. But yeah, Wands, all about passions, your passions, creativity, ideas. Very, very fiery here. Very fiery. And you know what's really interesting is that we're moving into Sagittarius season too. He is Sagittarius. That's why I bring that up. But it's very transformative energy. So it looks like you're gonna have, October's gonna be great for you. It's just like passion, 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 passion. Now, November, Saturn goes direct. So that is a big thing that we're going to talk about more in the November forecast, okay? Saturn has been in Pisces, which is your BFF, fellow water sign Pisces. Your fifth house, okay, which is pleasure, love, romance, and creativity, self-expression. But November is a month that I would say, to be frank, out of all the months this season, it's not like the one where it's like, woohoo. It's there are more oppositions that I would prefer. Venus actually moves into Libra, okay? Venus is now in its domicile. This is happening on November 8th. That's a big thing, okay? A really big thing because, again, Libra, there's so much Libra activity here. And then especially with coming after the eclipse. And then Mercury moves into Sagittarius. And, I'm not going to lie, we have a new moon in your sign in November. New beginnings. Let's see what's going on for you. Scorpio. For November. You got the Four of Cups. Okay, so this is a month where you are going to likely have to remember what I said. Be in this headspace, be honest with yourself, be honest with others, have that integrity, really seek the truth, but have that power in thought, in communicating what you need. But also being in this really good headspace where you can make really sound judgments and decisions and whatnot. But you did get the Four of Cups, which is all about gratitude and really, really like doing things to raise your energy levels, okay, in November. I already said November is like the month where it's like, we're going to talk more about this in your November forecast, but there are some aspects that are happening around that new moon that is in your sign that just, I'm going to help you navigate them around that time. But this is really just, you see the cup, the Hand of Spirit offering this young man an extra cup. Look at his reaction. Okay, so it's really like he's crossing off his heart. He's already got 3 full cups. So it's really having the sense of like being grounded, coming back down to earth, and being grateful for the things that you do have in your life. The fact that you do have a roof over your head. And there's all these little things that you can do, right? Like I talk about them a lot in a lot of my readings, is, especially when this card comes out, because this card's a test. It's the universe testing your gratitude is essentially what it is. And so like even little things like, just complimenting someone every day, making someone's day, it's all about karma here, right? It's all about karma. But, I'll even clarify that for you. For, where are we? November? Yeah. Oh, gosh. You better... Scorpio, you make me laugh. Y'all are funny. You need... November, things may be a little like... and you may be like... So don't let anything get your goat, okay? Keep your gratitude high. Keep your energy levels high, and you're gonna be fine, okay? You got the Ace of Wands, but you can only have this if you're not crossing off your heart, okay? If you're appreciative of everything that you already have, okay? 2 aces. Look at you. Ace of Wands. Wands, remember your passions. This is you're at play all season long, Scorpio. passions. You can see all the leaves calling, from on the wands. Okay, so it's like, remember how I say aces usher in new change, new beginnings, new opportunities. Well, we have that new moon in your sign, so there is definitely something new coming through. All right, but you need to have that gratitude in order for it to come through. Okay. You're good. And Juan's career related as well, as I mentioned earlier. And remember, you're running forward. So there actually could even be, looking at your spread, there could be something that like you, two scenarios. One, you going after your passions and it's not happening for you. And then you're just like, this sucks. But something is coming through, but it's going to be hard to see that opportunity or have that opportunity if you're in that like mode, right? So always be grateful. All right. When you have your gratitude is the highest vibration in the law of attraction. When you have that gratitude, like, you're good. Okay, you're good. The other thing is, like, some of y'all may actually flip-flop on something, something that you start that you thought you loved, and then you're just like, I'm kind of bored with this. And if you leave it like diplomatically, all right, being very cool about it, be cool about it, then something else is coming through. Like, either way, you're gonna be fine. Okay, just keep your gratitude high. Now for December 4th, Venus moves into your sign. So when I say like this season like is all about you, it's all about you, Scorpio. It's insane. We actually have a new moon in Sagittarius in December as well. That's going to happen on the 12th. We'll talk about that more, but that's in your second house of salary. So you see, for a lot of Scorpios, if you are here for career, like, you have a lot of momentum. All right. You're so good. And then Mercury goes retrograde, and that is something that we're going to talk a lot about more. Okay, in the monthly. All right, so let's see what's going on for you, because it's in Capricorn and it's a whole thing. But let's see what's going on for you, Scorpio, for December. Oh, you got the Five of Pentacles. You are interesting, Scorpio. You're interesting. This is going to be a season. There is something in December where you are going to, it really is that gratitude energy coming at play here, all right? Because you see, you have the Three of Swords, you have the Four of Cups, and now you have the Five of Pentacles. Interesting. But then you have the Ace of Pentacles, and then you have the Ace of Wands. So, but in any case, the Five of Pentacles, there may be a sense of, if you, like, honestly, you have to have that gratitude and vibrate at a high frequency, all right? Because there could be something where you realize, like, it could be hard if you don't. But let's just keep it at that, all right? Whether work or love, romance, home, things could be hard if you don't have that gratitude, okay? And if you need to, you have to understand that there is so much support around you. If you need it, you're going to have to reach out at that time in December, okay? You're going to have to reach out at that time. There may be something, it's in some sort of loss that happens in December. It could be like if you, for instance, own a business, losing a client. I'm sorry, I keep moving around a lot. The seat is missing from my chair. But yeah, there could be a sense of you, like, if you own a bit, like, you losing a client or something, or there could be something that has like an impact on your finances. But I'm not even getting a sense that it is something that it's more like you have to have, you really have to be headstrong, and you have to have, not only be open-minded, but really be in this really good headspace, because there is this energy of this, it's more about your perception about something that you need to see. And it can be that something is holding you back, okay, around this time in December with the Five of Pentacles. But yeah, some Scorpios could go through a situation where there's something where you feel like you're a little lonely, or you feel that you could be just really sensitive around this time. All right, there could be some sort of loss, especially because remember, Pentacles are money related. But let's clarify that. But in any case, it really is the biggest message coming through is something where once again you're gonna have to let something go. And I know that that's like a big thing for September, but again, this Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. Okay, I'll just tell you. It's the same. Okay, so we kicked off this year, 2023, with Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. So I want you to think back what happened in January 2023, okay? Because it could be something that is coming up again around that time, or it could feel like deja vu, but there is, for me, a sense of something that is holding you back, and you need to really see it. You need to see it and let it go. But I feel like it's something that you can't do alone. You need your partner to help you with it, or you need your friend to help you with it. Like you need it's gonna be like something where you'll need someone to be on your side around this time in December. Anyway, let's clarify it. Let's see what's clarified. Yeah, you are going to definitely going to be something like this is so crazy. You did get the Nine of Swords, so it is going to be in December. Something that you definitely need someone with you, and it seems like it is something where it could be something that is puts you in this headspace, okay? That, again, like I said, you need to be in a really good headspace. That was the message for this season. Be in a really good headspace, all right? Because you've got the Nine of Swords clarifying the Five of Pentacles. So it could be something that is like a big loss, and it is something that is going to have a big impact on you, especially up here, though, all right? Really up here. It could be something that... actually, it's something that you may regret having done, actually, especially with the Four of Cups showing up with the Three of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. But again, there's some Scorpios are going to feel like there's something that you need to let go. It's going to be hard for you to do it, and it's going to be almost like you don't want to do it because you don't want to hurt someone's feelings, or you don't want to regret something, but there's going to be something that you're going to have to, all right? Keep that in mind. The Nine of, there's hope in every card, first of all, okay? With the Five of Pentacles, you see the two people here, the two people that are in not a great place. They're literally outside a church, okay? So you can't, that's why I said earlier, you have to see it. You have to be perceptive, because there's so much hope. There's so much support. In fact, you see the Pentacles shaped in an anchor, okay? An anchor of hope. So don't refuse it. When I say you may need to bring someone in, you may need to bring someone in to help support you in terms of some situation that may be happening. And again, I'm getting a feeling that is something that is holding you back in order to move forward. Now, if you don't, you're going to be stuck in your head, okay? So you need to bring people in, and you need to let that thing go, okay? Whatever it is. And again, remember, with a hope, you can see the comforter here, all right? You can see the beautiful roses, the amazing astrological symbols. I mean, there's so much comfort in that comforter. So this is up to you. You can choose. Again, you have free will. You can refuse to see the support and hope. You can stay in that place. You can refuse to get out of bed and face tomorrow. But then you're just putting yourself in this low frequency energy. So you got to really do something about it. This comforter works both ways, okay? You can get out of that bed and find a lot of comfort with that support around you. And if you do, you're golden, okay? You got the Queen of Pentacles. And so I'm getting a feeling of more of, it's really this new world that you're entering. There's all this stuff happening for Scorpios. Remember, I said this is a very intense season for you, and a lot of y'all are actually gonna like it. And I'm not gonna lie, but here you see that there's so many great things happening, but at the same time, it's like there's some tests, things that will test you. You know, I always say life is not a Disney movie. You can't expect like everything to be like yay. But remember, you're gonna have to communicate, especially when you think about the fact that Pluto did go direct, and Pluto is in Capricorn. Capricorn happens to rule your third house of communication. Mercury is going retrograde in Capricorn in December. Putting all the pieces together for you, Scorpio, okay? So whatever happens, you're gonna have to communicate. But when you do, you're golden. You have the Queen of Pentacles, the richest queen, who, by the way, wait for it, is Capricorn. Communicate the things that you need, okay? Have that clarity. Have that clarity. Be headstrong. Be in a good headspace, all right? You even see the symbol of the sea goat in her throne there for Capricorn. Now, you're going to be fine, okay? It really is just raising your energy levels more toward the end of the season, especially because October and November are so intense for you, right? So intense. But again, a lot of y'all are going to like it. It's like that feeling of power and empowerment and very passionate about the things. I mean, you got the Knight of Wands here. You got the Ace of Wands. You got the Ace of Pentacles. There's so many new things happening in your life. Like, your life is changing this season. But there is something that a lot of y'all are going to have to leave behind. It may be hard for you. You may need someone to support you, but once you get out of that headspace, you get to build the world that you want, okay? And that's, you know, like I say, she's the richest queen, all right? She has the resources to build the world that she wants to live in. You even see the little bunny rabbit in the corner here, right? Well, maybe not, it's hidden, but fertility. And anyway, she's also very maternal. She has like this really strong maternal side. So taking care of the people that you want to take care of, okay, that you need to take care of, like that maternal side or paternal side kicking in. It's just really feminine energy with the Queen of Pentacles. But Scorpio, I feel like I feel like this is a full reading for you. So I'm going to go ahead and then I'm going to stop. But just remember, a lot of partnership activity, especially with what's happening astrologically, and the fact that you got a lot of swords here, okay? That is all Libra, these 3 Libra cards. But you have the Ace of Pentacles, you have the Ace of Wands, you have the Knight of Wands, you have the 3, I mean, you have a great setup. Toward the end of the season, just raise your energy levels. Have that gratitude. There's a lot of new stuff coming in for you. But again, there is some something that may be like really hard to let go, okay? Really hard to let go. You're gonna have to, okay? And move forward and accept it, and it just puts you in the world that you want to live in, all right? All right, Scorpio, thanks so much. Okay, Sagittarius, hello. How are ya? How you doing? If you are a cross watcher, you'll notice I did have an outfit change. It's just the next day. I had to go eat and stuff. But in any case, I am for your 3 months ahead for this season. There's you're gonna have. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna have a lot of focus on you. All right, a lot of focus on you, and you're gonna be in your head a lot. You're going to be facing a lot of fears and getting rid of them. You're going to be ready to take on planning for what's for 2024. That's what's really happening, the big picture, okay? But there is going to be a sense of you, things that have been holding you back, or things that you know you don't like about yourself, or things that you know are things, like I said, like, maybe even like low energy frequencies. You're just over it, and you're gonna have these moments of really digging deep to identify them, to face them, and to just clear them out, okay? Clearing the gutter as we move forward into 2024. So let's go ahead and see what's going on for you, Sagittarius, for the season of now September 23rd to December 21st. All right, so Sagittarius, you are, wow, okay, so yeah, this is gonna be a thing for you. I'm not gonna lie. And when I say a thing, you are going to be really good. First of all, you got the sun. I think it's the first sign to get the sun that comes out. And this card is actually attributed to what you can expect for the season. So you're good. If you've ever gotten a tarot reading, you know the sun is the biggest. Yes, the sun is the most powerful symbol in tarot, right? The sun is optimism, it's growth, it's vitality, it's abundance. It's, we're alive because of the sun, right? The billions of people on this planet are alive because of the sun. Our solar system exists because of the sun. The sun is it's very powerful. We know that, right? We know that it's powerful. But in tarot, I mean, you see the wisdom child here, right? You see the white horse, red banner. You see all the rays. That's frequency here, all right? Raising your energy levels, the sun casting all those dark shadows out of your life. Like, you're good for the season. You're going to be fine. A lot of optimism with this card. So I love that, because y'all are, the I love Sagittarians. Now, you did get the 5 of Pentacles. And so this is actually really good, because where this card is attributed to is what you should be thinking about, what you should be working on. And like I said, clearing the story, clearing the gutter, getting rid of the facing anything that you need to face. Big focus on money. Okay, really big focus on money and work, actually, and they do go hand in hand. But yeah, this is a card of loss. It's a card of down on your luck. It's all of that. So if you have that feeling, it's working on that and thinking about that and thinking about the things that you can do so you're not in this position, so you don't feel like you feel lonely, or you don't feel like that you feel that you're made bad decisions, or that things are really hard for you. So keep that in mind. So, and it's actually a good that it showed up where it did in your spread. It's the things that you should be thinking about is how to improve your life, so you're not in a situation where you are on, I guess, like a sinking kayak in the Maldives. I'm just saying that it's not that gonna. It's just, yeah. But you are gonna be thinking a lot of strategizing too about your future when it comes to work, when it comes to career, when it comes to money, but also even relation. Pentacles are your physical reality. You know that, all right? So it's also even habits. Like I said, I mention earlier, everyday activities for y'all. There's gonna be a lot of focus on that. It's there's gonna be some thought process that you're gonna go through in terms of things that, what are some habits that I do? What are some things that I do on an everyday basis that I need to I have to really zone in and be aware of this and eliminate it. I don't like doing this anymore. Okay. Now, the 3 of Wands, this is attributed to what you can expect, with the season, after the season. It's the final outcome card, right? And so a lot of change. All right. You see, this card is full of sunlight. So you're good. This is, speaking of sunlight, this card is attributed to Sun in Aries. Okay. The sun is exalted in Aries. You got the sun here. I mean, you're good. You're really good here. And, that happens to be your fifth house, okay, Sagittarius? So, fifth house is love and pleasure and romance and creativity and self expression, procreation, and recreation, even. But there is something new, okay? Three is all about change, but this is, I call it the green light card. Like, you're about to start this new journey. Like, you really want to go on this sense of adventure, but also like self discovery as well, which I said is a big thing for y'all, okay, for the season. All right. So with that said, let's break it down. So because this is the 3 months ahead, starting just for spring, starting September 23rd to the end of September. Yes, we do have that full moon in Aries, so there is something that you will be letting go. And then we do have those two trines, the Mercury trining Jupiter and Uranus. So there could be some really great news that you get as well. I mean, y'all have to really think about where you were, Sagittarius, in the beginning of the year, and think about where you are now. And so I want you to, if you want to, pat yourself on the back and be proud of yourself. Okay, you've come a long way. You've come a long way. All right, things I love what's been happening. And give yourself a fist bump too. Okay, if no one else is around, do it. I don't think I've ever done it, but I'm going to do it like that. Okay. So anyway, let's see what's going on for you for September 2023. All right. Interesting. You got a decision to make. Really going within, okay? Remember I said that there's a lot of that's happening for you this season, going within. And this is really like, there is a sense of some of y'all may have to make a decision, want to make a decision, but I really want you to cut out the white noise at this point. I really want you to trust your intuition. And again, with that full moon in Aries, it's going to be really big. There's going to be something like a release, okay? So I really want you to really like hone in on what that may be, okay? There could be, honestly, something that has to do with... well, the Two of Swords is attributed to Moon in Libra, and so it is a Libra card. And so we all know about the nodal shifts, right? So there is a sense of something that you have to think about. Well, for a lot of y'all, it may be like partnerships and relationships related, okay? Because Libra is the native ruler of partnerships and relationships. Some of y'all, it may have to do with just something that I'm not gonna lie, like a friend, okay? They're like, or a group that you belong to, organization you belong to, that you're just like, okay, maybe this, the I love, cheese that come in, brown boxes club. Maybe that's not for you anymore. Maybe you want to join a different club. But also there could be like a friendship where you're just, you're like, I got to really think about if this is, am I being authentic with this person? Like, do I feel myself around this person? But also, like, is this person even, like, do I need this person in my life? Do you know what I mean? Like, not in a bad way, but, like, are we trying too hard? Okay. Now, October is a big month, Sagittarius. It's huge. Mars is moving into Scorpio. All right. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. Pluto, the ruling planet of Scorpio, is going direct on October 10th. And we're moving into Scorpio season. So you see there's a lot of activity in Scorpio. That's a lot of passion, a lot of intensity. It's going to be an intense month, but in a good way, because we have those eclipses that are so nice, okay? And eclipses are game changing. And again, if you, those are going to happen on the 14th and the 28th. And again, the one in Libra, we have a new moon solar eclipse in Libra, which is, remember, these eclipses, like, it's not like it happens that day and then it's like, okay, that's it. It kicks off a cycle for like a year. You're going to feel this for a year, and it's in your 11th house. Not only your social network and groups you belong to, but also your hopes and wishes. I mean, great for you. This is really great for you. And then we have that full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. So that one's also really great. I love that. I mean, like, and that one is in your 6th house, okay? Everyday activities. Like, yeah. So big thing for you. Big thing for you. Both eclipses are ruled by Venus. We'll talk about this more in the monthly forecast. Very Venetian. Like, you know, there's a lot of love and romance and money and creativity and sex, everything that Venus rules, right? That's at play here. But even still, there's all this activity, and Scorpio is in your 12th house, and that is the subconscious, and it is also like intuition. And so again, like, I'm not surprised this card came up, okay? But it's also you know, facing your fears, like I said earlier. And it's like, you know, there's also like self-sabotage energy in the 12th house, so like being aware of that. If there's things that you were doing, again, the things that, like, you know, you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't, you know, this is a part of me that's not me. I gotta let this go. Anyway, let's see what's going on. So October is gonna be a big month. Let's see what's going on for you for October 2023. Oh, hello. Very interesting. You got the Hanged Man. So it is time to surrender things. You're going to have changes in your life. It's big. It's big. The Hanged Man comes right before the Death card, the card of transformational process, transformation, cycles, the end of one cycle, the end of a new cycle, which is... you know, and the Death card is ruled by Scorpio, by the way. But this, the Hanged Man, you see the halo around his head. I mean, that's a lot of enlightenment. So it's really preparing yourself for this transformation. You're about to go through this big transformational phase in October. And I'm not going to lie, the 2 eclipses, of course, everyone's going to be going. They're game changers, right? They're huge. They're huge. So this is actually really great. This is really great. Just be willing to make those sacrifices in order to see things in a new way. You have to, like, surrender the things that you know that are no longer serving you well. You have to let things go. Okay, you got to make room for, you know, this next cycle in your life. Okay, so again, that's a big thing that's happening for y'all. All right, now affirmed with the Hanged Man here. And now November is Saturn. Okay, Saturn does go direct on the 4th, which is very interesting, actually. And the reason why is because Saturn is in Pisces. All right, and the Hanged Man is ruled by Neptune, which is in Pisces as well. And so there could be, for some of y'all, because that's in your 4th house, a lot of family activity, a lot of home activity. A lot of y'all have moved or may have moved or have been thinking about moving. There's also, and again, family, there could have been like a lot of family stuff come up, and it definitely will here. Okay. So it definitely will. And even like parents and children, and even like your relationship, just think the 4th house is the domestic sector. And so, and then November 8th, Venus does move into Libra. Venus moves into its domicile, but then Mercury moves into your sign. Okay. Mercury moves into your sign, and then we go into Sagittarius season. Happy birthday, Sagittarius. Now, we are obviously going to talk a lot more about this in your November forecast. We do have a new moon in Scorpio and a full moon in Gemini, okay? And we're going to talk about this. I said earlier, November, out of all the months of this season, is the one that it's just like the one that's not like, you know, set off the confetti cans, right? There are a little bit more oppositions that I would, that I would have wanted, or anybody in this world would have wanted. But there's, it just means that it's, we're gonna navigate around those a little bit more. But let's see what's going on for you for November 2023. You got the Four of Cups. Very interesting. A lot of signs have been getting this for November. So keep your gratitude high. That's it. That's all I'm going to say, okay? Your birthday season, there may be things that you've been hoping for, wishing for. It's almost like you didn't get your birthday wish, and it makes you grumpy. Because look, hand of spirit offering him a cup. It's at eye level. He can see it. There's no illusion here. He can see that cup, okay? But you see his reaction. He's already got 3 cups too. So for a lot of y'all, it really is almost like a test, testing your gratitude. Like, if whatever's happening in your life at that time, are you emotionally fulfilled? If not, why? Ask yourself why, and what can make you emotionally fulfilled. But at the same time, don't forget that gratitude. Gratitude is the highest vibration in the law of attraction. Have it every day. Remind yourself. Put on your phone. I did that. I did that a long time ago. Okay, I would. The first thing I did was compliment someone today. So every day I complimented someone because it popped up on my notifications, and it got to a point where I didn't even need it anymore. And so you see how when you're complimenting someone, like if you, for instance, are watching this video right now, standing in line at, Lululemon, compliment the cashier on their hair. They're going to be in a really good mood. They're going to love that. You made their day. They're going to be in a good mood. They're going to go compliment someone. Someone else is going to compliment someone. And, it all started because of you. Okay. So you see how you've raised not only your energy level, but everyone else's. Okay. That's what I want you to do. I want you to just raise your energy. All right. Have that gratitude. It really does make all the difference. And I'm only saying that because you did get the 4 of Cups, and I am going to clarify this for you. Okay. Because it is your birthday month. All right. Or your birthday season too. Okay. But it's, there's also something. Well, let me clarify this and then I'm going to tell you. Okay, you got the Knight of Swords. Okay, so have that gratitude, because it's gonna put you in this headspace where you're just like, all right, I'm over that. I'm going forward. Boom, boom, boom. What I was gonna say is that there could be something that you may feel that things didn't. It's almost like you're just, boredom is associated with this card. And there could be this sense of like the things that are happening in your life. It's like at first, all the changes that are happening, you're just like, is this it? And so that's where that gratitude, that it's like, flip your mindset, be appreciative of the fact that your life is changing and things are moving forward, and it is your birthday season. And right. So it's all about the mindset, because you did get the Knight of Swords, air, mental suit. Okay. Mindset. This is charging forward. This is blazing forward, blazing ahead. Where are we? September, October? Yeah, so we are in November. Okay, so the Knight of Swords is Gemini. We do have a full moon in Gemini, so I would watch around that time, around the full moon in Gemini. But there could be something, and full moons tend to obviously, bring closure, conclusion to something. There could be something that does come to an end, and then boom, right around that time. We'll talk about it more, okay, in the monthly and weekly forecast. But December, Venus moves into Scorpio. All right, so you see how Scorpio is really at play this season. All right, and then Sagittarius, we have this beautiful new moon in your sign. Okay. In your sign in December. And then Mercury does go retrograde. And so that is a thing. And obviously we'll talk about it a lot more in your December reading, but the fact that we have a new moon in your sign, amazing. Okay, so that's why keep your gratitude high. We're moving toward a new moon, new beginnings, new opportunities in your sign, in your birthday season. I love this. All right, so this is what you can expect for December. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. You got the Ten of Swords. It means that everything that you have been going through, stress-wise, if there has been any stress, if there has been things that you did not like, and then it put you in this headspace, it's over now. 10 is the end, okay? You've got to learn from everything, though, okay? That's the point of this card. So first things first, 10, 1, 0 equals 1, new beginning. Remember, we have a new moon in your sign. Secondly, this is the card of new dawn. So those dark clouds are actually clearing. Sun's coming through. Now, you see the young man here, completely impaled by these swords. His hand is at the same hand, it's that same hand gesture as the Hierophant. And so it really is like true blessings, but you got to learn. It's almost like you were meant to experience all these things again, with the fact that all this activity is happening in Scorpio, and there's so much intensity there. In your 12th house, the subconscious. What is a subconscious, Sagittarius? It is where we store our memories. Even all the low frequency energies, right? Like fear, anxiety, stress, all of that. So you're going to be in your head a lot this season, especially with Scorpio so active. But it's really, again, letting things go. And at this point, letting things go up here, things that are deeply rooted. Remember, I said facing your fears, facing those things that, even like self-sabotage energy, the things that you know that you do know longer serve you well, things you do not want in your life. It's time to let that go, okay? And learn from it. Learn from anything that has been hard for you. Learn from it so you never have to go through it again. And that is the entire point of this card. You learn from it to have the blessings and have this new beginning, okay? From these swords. Think of the swords as aligning his chakras, all right? So keep that in mind. And yeah, I'll pull a clarifier for that too. But it looks like December, there is going to be a sense of you being in your head a little bit more than normal. But while you're there, unrooting things that you're just like, okay, I don't like the fact that, I, wear red earrings to the movies. And so I don't feel myself when I do that. I'm no longer going to do it. Okay. So obviously that is such a mild random analogy, but you get what I'm saying. Okay, Sagittarius. So let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it is definitely going to be work related, and you're going to be fine. So it is going to be something about work that is stressing you out. But also, looking at your entire spread here, it's all a learning lesson, and it's something that is actually going to fuel you. All right. So I want you to know, when I say blessings with this hand gesture and the fact this is the card of New Dawn, really take that to heart, because this is what's actually fueling you to go after what you want. You did get the Eight of Pentacles, which is working hard to reach your legacy. And so a lot of career energy came through, but I want you to ask yourself, what is that for you? What is legacy for me? All right. What is the finish line? This is just investing his time, energy, heart, and soul, blood, sweat, and tears. Pentacles are your physical realm. It's your physical reality. So is it career? Is it a relationship? Is it family? This is your reading, Sagittarius, so you ask you, but this was meant to happen, okay? This was meant to happen, okay? To clear this slate, this beginning, to really be laser focused, and then, boom, you got the Three of Cups. A lot to celebrate here, okay? So you will be celebrating something. You see the three sisters toasting each other. I mean, you're definitely going to be celebrating something. There is going to be something that is coming to fruition for you. All right. So it looks like there is, when I say a big thing for you to be working on and thinking about is getting rid of those things that are holding you back. Oh, I'm not joking. Who says that? I'm not joking. It's right here. Okay. It's going to happen toward the end of the season, but it's you know what it is? It's just a test. All right. It's just testing your gratitude, being in this mindset where just, and sure, this is, you may hit a point where you're just like, brick wall, I can't get past this, but you will. And when you do, you're going to be so laser focused. You're going to be whistling while you work. Get everything you deserve. Don't forget the overall feel for you, Sagittarius. You got the Sun, of the season, okay? The overall feel for the season. So, Sagittarius, thank you so much. Okay, Capricorn. I keep saying this, and every sign that went after Scorpio. Yes, I did have an outfit change. No, I had to go eat and do a bunch of other things. So I'm recording the next day. But the next 3 months for you, Capricorn. Okay, so from September 23rd to December 21st. All right, so for the season, have fun. You're going to have a lot of fun. All right. You're going to have so much fun. There is going to be a lot of activity with friends and being just social. Don't forget that Jupiter and Uranus are in Taurus right now. Okay. For the rest of the year, your fifth house of pleasure, of love, of romance, of creativity, self-expression, procreation too. All right. So I really love that for y'all. I really love what's going on. But let's go ahead and get started. See what's going on for you. I'm going to do your spread. Tell you what spread I'm going to do, or I'll show you what spread I'm going to do, or tell you what the cards are attributed to. And then I'm going to break it down month by month to give you an idea of what to expect every month this season. All right, Capricorn? Just like I do with my monthly forecast. All right. So let's see what's going on for you, Capricorn, for September 23rd to December 21st. Sorry, I just really did. Have you ever had that, like, whoa, I entered a parallel universe for a second. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's get started. You got the devil. And so this card is attributed to the overall feel of the season. And I don't want you to freak out, okay? And the reason why is because, one, this is your card. The devil's ruled by Capricorn, okay? So it's almost like you're going to be in your element in a weird sense. But the biggest message really is you're going to be spending a lot of time, two things here. This season, you're going to be spending a lot of time thinking about things that you need to let go. There's a lot of release energy, okay? A lot of release energy, things that don't bring you fun. Identifying the things that no longer bring you fun, but also maybe outgrowing things that don't bring you fun, but also things that you know that you are just like, shouldn't be doing this anymore. The devil represents everything you think that the devil would represent, right? Vices, addictions, bad behaviors, pessimistic thinking. So the overall feel of the season, yeah, it is you identifying those things and saying, no more, no more. But the other thing is having a little too much fun. So bear that in mind, okay? There may be a little bit naughty fun, if you know what I mean, because it is the devil. But it is, you are ruled by the devil, or the devil is attributed to Capricorn. So it's very interesting, okay? Very interesting here how this came up. And, you know, Pluto, which is in your sign, is actually going direct in October. Next month. Oh my gosh. Very soon. So yeah. There's going to be a sense of even like it's almost like you're going to feel really powerful. But I want you to think of that. If it comes to work, yes, you're definitely going to be that person where with great power comes great responsibility, okay? But another message, or a message coming through is compelling is something that some of y'all may feel like you're going to feel a little bit more compelling than you have before, but there's going to be like, again, a sense of just, you may have a little bit too much fun. Just bear in mind what your limits are, okay? And again, don't go back to things that you you shouldn't be doing. Have that time to reassess things, all right? Because another big thing that is happening is Mercury is going retrograde in your sign at the end of the season. So reassess, okay? Have that moment. Is this thing that's in my life actually serving me well? Do I really want this? Is this, relationship that I'm in, is it toxic? Should I not be in it? Am I in a friends with benefit situation when I'm actually looking for love? Like, make those good decisions. But it is going to be like a little bit of, honestly, there's just an element of fun, but there's a limit to having like a lot. Like, how do you, Capricorn? I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what's happening here. All right. Now, you also got the Four of Swords. Okay, and so this is why I'm saying you may feel compelled to have like a lot of fun and do things that maybe are like on Santa's naughty list, but the Four of Swords is attributed to what you should be thinking about and what you should be like directing your energy toward. And this is all about meditation, and it's all about having that like equilibrium, like peace of mind. All right. So you see how that's really interesting what's happening here. This is what you should be thinking about, is like just having that stillness of mind and really having that, even like recovering from anything that has been hard for you, but just really just being in that meditative state and really feeling at peace, aligning your chakras, all of that energy. Okay. Relationships and partnerships could be a big thing for you too. Okay. It could be a pretty big thing for you. Some of y'all want new partnerships and new relationships. Some of y'all, if you're single, you may be really thinking about that this season too. And some of y'all may be wanting to take that next step in partnerships, relationships. But even still, just have that stillness of mind, because there may be a lot that's happening this season for y'all. But you did get the Hierophant, and so that's why I'm not like you're gonna be fine, okay? And it's because you got the Hierophant, which is attributed to, it's sort of like the final outcome, right? It's the what you can expect with this season. Interestingly, ruled by Taurus, first of all. Like I said earlier, Jupiter and Uranus are in your fifth house. Or are in Taurus, which is your fifth house, which is pleasure and fun and love and romance, creativity, self-expression. But he is the connector between the divine, our physical reality. This is very interesting because Capricorn's like a lot of structure, and he's all about that, okay? But he has that like deep sacred wisdom, okay? He's got that. He's wearing a triple crown, all right? He's wearing a triple crown, standing between two gray columns, gray in Tarot's wisdom. There's a first card in the major arcanas where other people appear other than the main figure. So this is a very powerful, influential person who is, he's the high priest. It's the high priest, okay? The male equivalent of the high priestess. So there is a sense of you still connecting within, but also being like influential, like really influential, is what it's almost like you are having this sense of power. There's going to be a lot of power. That's just one message that's coming through, first of all. But even still, with a Hierophant here, it's almost like you are going to be in this position where you are definitely going to be heard. Okay, for it's almost like you have all this knowledge to spread, and people are going to be inspired by you and influenced by you as we actually approach your birthday season. But again, this is going to be a season of fun for you. Just know your limits, okay? Don't I'm not even gonna try to attempt any analogies or metaphors or examples here. You know you, okay? You know you. Now, September. Yes, we are including September because this is for the season. So September 23rd to the 30th. We know we have that full moon in Aries, which is really huge. That happens to be in your fourth house. There could be some sort of resolution, some sort of conclusion if there's been something really hard in the home environment. Again, a lot of y'all may have be moving, okay? Actually moving or thinking about moving around this time, or maybe moving in with a partner, right? Or there could also be, you know, activity with like parents, children around this time. But even still, don't forget Mercury is trining Jupiter and Uranus last week as well, all right? So that is, again, your fifth house. Pleasure, love, romance, creativity, stuff like it's a great house. The fifth house is a great house. So this is what you can expect, Capricorn, for September. Hey, hello, you're good. Ace of Pentacles, hello. This full moon in Aries, which I have said earlier, feels like an eclipse. It's not an eclipse. It'll feel like one. It's powerful. Okay, so this week, and remember, any aspect, as big as a full moon, you'll feel it for weeks and months to come. There's something new coming into your life. You're starting a new path. Again, with that career energy, with a lot of y'all actually moving into wanting new careers, really wanting to step up, being a little bit more influential. There's a sense of power that came through, but they're just a new path opening. And if you're not here for career, Pentacles represent your physical reality, your physical realm. So it could be, you know, a relationship. It could even be, you know, with Jupiter and Taurus in your fifth house. I mean, it could be like some of y'all may find out you're pregnant. I wouldn't be surprised. Or, you know, get married. There's so many possibilities, but there's new. It's new. Okay. So new possibilities. I love this for you. Okay. So this is really great. So, yeah, expect something new to start brewing at the end of September. Now, October, Mars is moving into Scorpio. Mercury is moving into Scorpio. We are moving into Scorpio season. So you see there's a lot of activity in Scorpio. Really intense. Really intense passion. A lot of passion. Very transformative energy. And also Pluto is going direct. Again, Pluto is in your sign. And so that's that power element too. Remember, I get that feeling of power is really big, but really still also have that, you know, be in a good headspace all season long with the Four of Swords here. But even still, October is also eclipse month, so that is a huge thing that I want you to think about. All right, your life is changing. Eclipses are game changing, and you know how I said the full moon. You know, all full moons, the energies last for a while. Okay, eclipses are a year, and these are two wonderful, amazing eclipses. Now, the new moon solar eclipse in Libra. That's your 10th house, okay? So, big time career stuff happening, all right, in October. Big time career stuff. Big time career stuff. And both eclipses are ruled by Venus. So, a lot of love, romance, money. Listen, we're going to talk about this more in the October forecast. But this is what you can expect for October. Yeah. You're good. You have your life is changing. I mean, this is all about change. Okay, this card is actually attributed to Sun in Aries. All right, so for a lot of y'all, you're gonna feel it in home. You're gonna feel it with family. You're gonna feel it with partnerships. You're gonna feel it with, maybe even children. But there definitely is change happening in your life following the Ace of Pentacles. The Wands are very enterprise, career, work related. A lot of y'all are definitely moving into new careers. even like public recognition, a lot more fame for what you do. Again, there's that power energy here, this influential energy, and honors, achievements. But you're good. This card is all about change and wanting change, and a lot of like self-discovery, like that happens with this card. It really is like the sky's. I mean, this card, it's all sky here. The sky is the limit, right? So, nice, really good. I say this is the green light card. It's like go, go, go. Something new. Now, November is the month in this season. It's not the one that's like, yeah, let's do a cheer around this month, right? Like it's the one that there are a lot more oppositions that I would hope for. But I mean, it's not like, I don't want you to think it's like the worst month like in the world or whatever. It's fine. Venus actually moves into Libra, okay, and it's domicile, and then your ruling planet Saturn goes direct. So there's a lot happening, like progress, but there are some oppositions that are also happening. So we'll talk a lot about that more in November. Okay, we do have a new moon in Scorpio and a full moon in Gemini, but we will talk a lot more about this in November. Let's see what's going on for you, Capricorn, for November. Oh. Remember how I said that this is very Scorpio-ish, like this season? A lot of Scorpio energy? Well, you just got the death card, which is ruled by Scorpio, but Scorpio's ruling planet is Pluto. Pluto went direct. Pluto is in your sign. That power energy, you're going to feel it this season. Oh my goodness. It really is one of the biggest energies that I was getting, but even still, look at what's happening here. Change. Your life is changing, Capricorn. Your life is changing this month. Yeah, big time. Death is just a transformational process. You do see the sun coming out on the horizon. It's a good card. It's a great card. One of my favorite cards. One of the best cards. You're entering this new cycle. Okay, this new chapter in your life. This is absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness. All right, Capricorn. So, where are we now? December. Okay, so December 4th, Venus moves into Scorpio. Yep, you guessed right, because Scorpio, like I said, is a big thing happening this season. We do have a new moon in Sagittarius that is going to be on the 12th. We're going to talk about that more in the monthly. We have Mercury going retrograde in your sign, okay? Now, remember, we kicked off the year with Mercury retrograde in your sign. So you may have moments of deja vu. There may be some... you'll be rethinking a lot of things, but we're going to talk more about that when we get to December. December is a wonderful month. I love December, but let's go ahead and see what's going on for you, Capricorn, for December 2023. Hey, Eight of Pentacles. So you definitely... By the time we get to your birthday season, happy birthday, by the way. By the time we get to your birthday season, almost like all that, the crazy fun that you've been happening, and all these new things happening in your life, and I'm sure that you're gonna have like all these celebratory moments, like and that's where you may get a little, like hey, but it looks like come December, it's like okay, back to work. Really going after your passions and your goals and the things that you, everything that you're really investing in. And when I say investing, I want you to think like blood, sweat, tears, heart, and soul. It's like you really getting into it now. So I really like that. Okay. It's like you're laser focused, super laser focused on building your legacy, on really getting to the finish line for whatever you're working on. And again, a lot of career energy, a lot of career and money, okay, a lot of career and money, but this intensity that goes with that. But I want you to know that Pentacles, like I said, are your physical reality. So it can be like, what are you investing? It could be like a relationship. It could be family, you know, like just a lot of, you know, what resonates with you at that time. But I'm actually going to clarify that for you too, because December is your birthday. We're kicking off your birthday season. So interesting. You got the High Priestess. You see, you got the pair here. You got the Hierophant and the High Priestess. Like it's just basically you're gonna be zoned in. Okay, you're gonna be zoned in, and I really like that for you. In December. Okay, so really, really going within. Again, it's almost like, and she is a guardian of the subconscious, by the way. So, there is a sense of like all those things that, like I said earlier, especially with the devil card coming up, like those things that you know you have to let go and just really unroot the things that you may have outgrown too, like things that have brought you fun. It's time to get serious, time to get busy. Your life is changing. Like you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine in terms of like the transformation that's happening through your life. You're good here. You're good. Capricorn, you're good. All right. Thanks so much, Capricorn. All right, Aquarius. I did have an outfit change. It's actually the next day. I had to go eat and do stuff. So Aquarius, what you can expect for this season? Well, you're going to have a big focus on work. Okay? Work, money, it's career. It's going to be a big thing for you. All right, it's going to be a big center of focus for you for this season, from September 23rd to December 21st. All right, now that's not to say other things are not going to happen. In fact, a lot of things are going to happen at home. All right, because don't forget, Uranus and which is your co-ruler, all right, is and Jupiter are in your fourth house, your domestic sector. So a lot of y'all are possibly moving. Okay, you're possibly moving. You're possibly thinking about moving. You may already have. Okay, and now you're setting everything up. A lot of y'all there's a lot of attention with family, getting closer with family. There could be a lot of attention with your partner, or if you're single, it's like now you're just like, okay, I want this now. I want it back, especially now that Venus has gone direct and Venus was retrograde in your seventh house, and it's like there really wasn't like it was almost like there's no one to date. All right, so this season, let's see what's going on for you. All right, Aquarius, from September 23rd to December 21st. I hope that wasn't like too crazy loud. All right, so Aquarius. Everyone is getting the Four of Swords. It's so crazy. All right, so, and then I'm gonna break it down month by month to give you. Don't worry, this isn't it. But hey, hello, hi, Aquarius. So you got the Ten of Cups. All right, so you got the Ten of Cups. This card is It's not even in the. This card is attributed to the overall feel of the season. So you're good. You're good. This is a card of, joy, of happiness. It's your cups filled, all of them. And remember, I said there's a lot of focus on family and children. Well, you see the happy couple, you see the dancing children. So it's like happy family, happy home, happy life. This is the happy everything card. This is the only rainbow in tarot indicating a promising future. You see the cups actually aligned in the rainbow, indicating a lot of enlightenment. And so it's almost like you're getting ready for a big change. It's like things are good, and it's almost like things are really good. Things are really, this season, there's going to be a lot of joy and happiness. And so I want you to hold on to the feeling as you do move into this next phase, because, you know, this is, again, a reading for the season. And so come December, we start a new year. Then we move into your birthday season. So a lot of things start changing around that time, all right? But even still, you're good for like, you're going to be happy, all right? You're going to be happy. Just hold on to that. Now, you did get the Four of Swords, which is very interesting, because, like I said, everyone's been getting the Four of Swords. Well, I wouldn't say everyone, but it's been coming up a lot. The Four of Swords works really well. It pairs really well with you. I mean, it is your BFF here, okay? This is a Libra card, all right? Your fellow air sign. And so this card is all about meditation. It's all about stillness of mind, having that equilibrium, recovering from anything that was hard. But it really is just being in that, like, mental state, having that, like, awareness, okay? If you're new, it's a word I've made up. Awareness and clarity smushed together. Just really being aware, okay? Being aware, but also, like, quietening the mind, all right? So aligning your chakras, all right? Opening that crown chakra, having that divine awareness. It really is. So again, this card is attributed to what you should be thinking about this season, what you should be working on. So this is telling me that you have been working. You have been working. Things that you've been hustling. There's been a lot going on in your lives. All right. It's like now you need to just still the mind. Okay. Still the mind this season. Really work on that. Go on some retreats. All right. Go to Ubud in Bali, all right? Or, hey, go to your local creek. Do whatever. Go into nature. Go to nature. Have some moments of just, like, you know, having those peaceful moments where you're in nature, you're grounded, you have all this clarity. You really, really have this, like, clarity, okay? That's the most important thing. And I want you to have that, all right? A lot of it may actually have to do with... Libra is, you know, the native ruler of partnerships and relationships, and we're going to talk about this because that's going to be a thing in October. But anyway, but even still, Libra happens to rule your ninth house of spirituality. So it really is, like, when I say go within, have that stillness of mind, really have that. Now, you did get the Seven of Swords. You got the Seven of Swords. Kind of like what you should like expect this season, okay? Kind of like the final outcome, like after the season. So Seven of Swords is honestly like you really need to use this time to face any of your truths, okay? No shortcuts. No shortcuts. It's almost like, and I don't mean this in a way like, it's like, don't hide behind anything. Don't lie to yourself about anything at this point. All right. If there's something that you don't like, make it known. If you're in a relationship you're not happy in, make it known. If there, do you know what I mean? Like, be honest with yourself. Okay. And I feel like I can say that, like, I'm in Aquarius, so I can say that. All right. So this is a lesson for me too. Okay. So really be honest with yourself and don't take any shortcuts. All right. That is kind of like the lesson, okay? The like I said, like the final outcome, because there may be something that comes to light. You really need to have this moment for it to come to light, for you to face it, okay? The other thing is, like, yeah, there could be some people that are doing very not so great things to you this season, or there could be a moment of that. Don't let them get away with it, okay? And it could be just things that are very low energy frequency, like lying to you, okay? Or like cheating on you, stealing from you. Those are, I mean, they're all associated with the Seven of Swords. That's why I bring those examples up. But really, really, really think about those moments. And again, the bigger message is, if there's something you know that you're not happy with, that you're just like, I need to just stop this. You need to just be honest with yourself, okay? So breaking it down month by month. Yeah, we're starting with September 23rd to the 30th. We do have that huge full moon in Aries. I did a reading already. But we also have those two amazing trines that are in the Mercury trining Uranus and Mercury trining Jupiter, okay? They're both in your fourth house, all right? So a lot of home energy here, all right? A lot of home energy here. You could be hearing stuff around that. And when I say home, remember, just like foundations of life, your domestic sector, all right? So keep that in mind. But here's what you can expect. And then remember, this full moon in Aries is like really powerful. It's all about releasing something. So here's what you can expect for September. Look at you. When I said some of y'all want new relationships, like some of y'all want new relationships. So you've got to let something go to let this new thing come through. But also, if you are in a relationship, it's really just like strengthening it at this point, taking it to the next level. A lot of this is going to resonate when I say relationship career-wise, okay? For a lot of Aquarians out there, okay, it's a thing, okay? Keep in mind, it's a thing. But he is the Knight of Cups. He is the Knight in Shining Armor. So yeah, a lot of love and romance. But two things here. One, the Knight of Cups is Pisces. Okay. Now we know Saturn, your co-ruler, has been in Pisces and is in Pisces, which is your second house. So you're taking a lot like money, all the finances seriously. Remember, I said work is going to be a big thing for you this season. Now, and that's another thing. Like if you're in a job that you do not like, but you're like on autopilot, like, hey, do something about it. But even still, you do see the fish all over his armor. You know, the fish is a symbol for Pisces. But in any case, if you're not here for work or love, this is you just wanting to be emotionally fulfilled. So that's good for you. So do that. He is very like, when I say romantic, he is like, think of like the romantic era too, right? Like he's into the arts and, you know, like it's just, you know, it's just really, really, really being in a place where something's making room for a new partnership, a relationship, or taking your relationship to the next level. Again, this can be love or career related, or you know, doing something for yourself, doing something that is you following your passion. Okay, doing something that will make you feel emotionally fulfilled. Okay, so because that's what cups are, right? It's emotions, it's feelings, it's love too, self-love. But let's go ahead and see what's going on for you for October. Mars and Mercury are moving into Scorpio, and so we are also entering Scorpio season. Scorpio is your 10th house, Aquarius, so that's why there's so much activity in career. You're going to be so laser focused on career, all right? Career, public recognition, getting more fame, even in, you know, maybe global scale. Hey, I don't know, you might be Oprah watching this right now. Well, you already have that, so maybe you're not. I can't think, I don't know. Who's another Aquarius that's like medium famous? Harry Styles. Well, no, he's globally known. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Fame. But that's what Scorpio is, okay? And so it's a lot of intensity. It's a lot of passion, all right? It's also transformation. Remember what I said about Saturn and Pisces, all right? That's going to be a thing that happens in November, and I'm going to talk about that. But this month, Pluto is going direct. And so Pluto is in Capricorn, and we're going to talk about that more in the monthly, but Pluto is Scorpio's ruling planet, now direct. So when I say like intense, this month is intense, especially because it's eclipse month, and we have that new moon solar eclipse in Libra, all right? And then we have that full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus, both of which we're going to talk more about in the October forecast. But just know it's a game-changing month, and both eclipses are ruled by Venus. Very Venetian month too. And remember, eclipses are long-lasting, so this is like changes. Expect changes. All right, Aquarius, so let's see what's going on for you for October. Oh, good for you. Ace of Swords. You're gonna have that breakthrough. Some of y'all will be signing new contracts. Some of y'all will be definitely moving in a little bit more powerful place. Like in terms of people listening to you. But those are some messages coming through. But even still, the Ace of Swords, it looks like there is something that is, swords are the mental suit, right? So and aces usher in new change, new beginnings, new paths, new journeys. But this is more of like having this huge mental breakthrough, this clarity. Okay, I really like that, especially with, you know, the Seven of Swords coming up here. So use it. Swords are so powerful, right? With great power comes great responsibility. You see the crown, okay, on the sword. You also see, I'm going to point something out here. You see the olive branch? So there is like a sense of peace that comes with this. I love that it came with the Four of Swords you also got as well. In October, just expect change. Ace of Swords is one of the biggest cards of change, okay? Anything that has to do with communication, with logic, with intellect, with truth. Remember, I said that. Being honest with yourself. All right, so November, Saturn goes direct, okay? Your co-ruler, Saturn, on November 4th, all right? And so the Saturn is in Pisces in your second house of salary, but also like self-worth and self-value. On November 8th, Venus is moving into Libra. So Venus moves into its domicile. This is going to be very nice. It's going to be very nice. And then we do have Mercury going into Sagittarius. We enter Sagittarius season. We do have a new moon in Scorpio. So you see how Scorpio is so, like, when I say this is a season of Scorpio, like, Scorpio is so there's so much Scorpio activity throughout the season, all in your 10th house. Career, public recognition, fame, honors, achievements. So keep that in mind, okay? November is, it's not like, it's out of all the months, it's the one that's just like, because it has a lot of oppositions. Was that a weird sound or what? But even still, I mean, there's so many great things happening too. So let's see what's going on for you, Aquarius, for November 2023. This is so crazy. You got the Four Cups. And the reason why I say it's crazy is because a lot of signs at this point have gotten the Four of Cups, okay, for November. Not even for November. So November is a month to just raise your gratitude. That's it, okay? You're gonna be tested. You're gonna have a testing moment, okay? You're gonna have a testing moment in November, and it could be something where you are just not happy with something. It's almost like you're going to be gifted something and it's like, but just be grateful that you got that gift in the first place. Does that make sense? Like, just have gratitude and appreciation for everything that happens in your life, okay? Remember I said there's a lot of activity that's happening in Scorpio. I just dropped all my cards. Whew. There is going to be a new moon in Scorpio, and I'm not going to lie, it's not like there's going to be some aspects around that day that's just like, I'm going to help you maneuver, all right, when we get to November, but we're going to clarify the Four of Cups for you and see what's going on here. But it really is just a testing your gratitude. You see, again, crossing off his arms when he already has 3 cups, okay? Universe offering him another one, and he's just like, So, really, really opening your heart at this point. And when I say having that gratitude and appreciating everything that comes into your life, it's like, even if you are looking for a job and, you do get a job offer, but they don't, match the salary that you're looking for, don't go like all Jason Statham, right? Like, and, kicking down walls. Sit there and be grateful that you actually got that opportunity. Some people out there don't get any opportunities. Just always have your gratitude high, and you're gonna be absolutely fine. But I always say that card's like the biggest test. It's the biggest test. There could be something that you're also like just really bored with and over with. But again, that gratitude is going to be key. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I say? I called it. I said that gratitude's going to be key. Because when you have that gratitude, you get it all. You have it all. You got the Ten of Pentacles, which is, it's the you made it card. We've come into our physical realm at this point in the Tree of Life. This is, it's raining pentacles in the form of the Tree of Life, actually. Money, wealth. You see a lot of family energy here, the 3 generations at play, a lot of legacy energy, the you made it card, your kingdom come, a lot of prosperity, success. Look how big that castle is. Look at big, like the harvest. I mean, you're good. You're good. But only if you have that gratitude, and only if you appreciate the things that you have in your life, and only if you are honest with yourself. Be authentic, Aquarius. You are you. I don't know why I said that. See, that's an Aquarius thing to say, right? Anyway, let's get to December. Aquarius, you make me laugh. You're hilarious. All right, so December 4th, Venus moves into, wait for it, Scorpio. So again, a lot of Scorpio activity. I do love the new moon in Sagittarius. It's going to be in your 11th house of your hopes and wishes, and your social network too. You could just you're going to be having a ball. All right. On the 13th, Mercury does go retrograde in Capricorn. We're going to talk about that when we get to December, but let's see what's going on for you for December 2023. You're good. You got the Chariot. Interesting, because 2023 is the year of 7, and Chariot is 7, and December is the last year of 2023, and this is all about moving forward, okay? Moving forward. This is you moving forward, boom, into the new year, 2024, leaving all obstacles, challenges, any of that behind, okay? You're going to be fine. You're going to be great. You do see the 2 sphinxes here. It doesn't matter which direction they go, all right? They're the dualities that you're mastering, all right? And you're controlling them. So you're good. You're absolutely good. I love this for you, Aquarius. Just remember, be honest with your face. Be honest with your face. Who says that? Be honest with yourself. Face anything that you need to face. And have that gratitude, and you're going to be A-okay. You're actually going to be fantastic. The fact that you got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles, you're going to be really good. Aquarius, thanks so much. All right, bye-bye. All right, Pisces. So this season for you, you're going to do a lot of traveling, okay? It's definitely going to be a big thing for you, and I encourage it. I always encourage travel. Travel is a force of good, and you learn a lot about yourself. And the fact that, and we're going to talk about this later, but a lot of the travel, if you don't have any plans, you probably will, okay? I'm telling you that now. There's going to be some travel this season. And if you, again, like I said, if you don't have any plans, and you probably will, but at least make an effort too, okay? Because travel, I always say it, travel is a force of good. You learn a lot about yourself, and it is a big theme for you, okay? So let's see what's going on for you for the big season, all right? For what's going on from September 23rd to, and there's going to be a lot of career activity too, by the way. Let's see what's going on for you for December 23rd to, not December 23rd, gosh. September 23rd to December 21st. All right. I got to feel it. There we go. Okay, so did I really just say December 20? Yeah, anyway. This is very interesting. So, okay, to make it clear again, this is for September 23rd to December 21st. Now, This is kind of blowing my mind. All right. This is for two reasons. One, Four of Swords. If you're a cross watcher, you know this card has come up a lot. Okay. A lot. The Four of Swords, especially here, the second card. Now, first card, you got the Chariot. Okay. This is really great. This card is attributed to the actual, like the feel of the season. And it looks like you're just ready to move forward. You're ready to move forward from any challenges, anything that's been holding you back. You found that finding that willpower, right? That determination, that drive to go after your passions, to go down your path to enlightenment, to not have anything stop you, but learning a lot along the way as well. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that you will be learning this season that's going to really empower you, which is really great. Now, the second card, the Four of Swords, which is what you should be thinking about this season, what you should be working on. Hey. Stillness of mind. That equilibrium is going to be so important. Relaxing, meditation, all right? Really going within, all right? Aligning the chakras. You even see, I'm going to point out here, the three swords. Look at what they're pointing at. His heart chakra, his throat chakra, his crown chakra. All right. So really paying attention to like communicating and, opening up your heart and just having that divine awareness. I mean, you're Pisces, so you've got that. I love that. But I really love the fact that you got this card, but it's so interesting that it's come up in a lot of readings. Okay. We're talking like well, I'm not even gonna go there, but anyway, a lot. Okay, so the last card, what you can expect, like the final outcome. So it looks like your world is changing. It looks like, we've come to the end of the major arcanas, the Fool's journey, the hero's journey, your journey. You see the dancing figure with the two magicians' batons, which interestingly enough, you also see it with the Chariot, by the way. And we'll talk about that later, but it really is, it's everything that you want to manifest. It's like, there's going to be a sense of like, you've achieved it. And now there's this new journey that you're going to be going on this season. It's this next chapter and you should be very proud of yourself. Okay. You even see this, the dancing figure inside the garland, the wreath. It's shaped as a zero, referencing the Fool, like starting the new journey. Like you can expect a lot of change, and this is a season of change. So let's see what's going on for you for September. Yes, we're including because it is part of the season. September 23rd. I know I messed it up earlier. September 23rd to September 30th. Now, the big thing is obviously the full moon in Aries. I've already done a reading on that. We also have the two trines, all right, which I really like, and they are in your third house. So communication, all right. We saw that here. All right. And you can even attribute it to a couple things happening here. There's the four fixed signs in the world card. Taurus is here. And so, this is all in your third house. Taurus, Jupiter and Uranus and Taurus is your third house. But anyway, let's keep going. September, what you can expect for September, for what's happening in September. You're going to be good. Sorry, I was trying to see if there was anything else, but no, it's really just that full moon. But I really love the fact that you got the Nine of Pentacles because there is, with the full moon in Aries, that is your second house. So there's going to be a lot of activity around that. And that is salary, it's money, it's also self-worth and self-value. Now, all of those traits really are here. The Nine of Pentacles, who you can see all her abundance. There's a lot of money here, all right? A lot of, like, you're good. You're good. You also see the symbol of Venus all over her gown. So I really love that for you. There is that sense of, love and passion and romance for some of y'all. Because Pentacles aren't just your, it's not just money and wealth, but your physical reality as well. But again, Aries Aries is ruling your second house of money, of finances. So there could be some movement around that time, but also with self-worth and self-value, because this card is all about like that financial independence, but also just freedom, a sense of freedom and independence, and feeling really good and confident. In fact, you see, I'm going to show you something here, little snail at the bottom. Okay. This is really, well, first of all, they're self-sufficient, okay? Just like her. They carry their own homes. But it is a sense of you actually earning your spot here. Like, nothing was handed to you. Like, you're moving into this place of abundance, okay? And it was you. You brought yourself here. So be very proud of yourself. Be very proud of yourself for all of this that's entering your life, especially with the full moon. Like, if something's coming to a close, with for all this abundance to come through, which is very nice. Now, for October, Mars is moving into Scorpio, which is a big thing. Mercury's moving into Scorpio, a big thing, and we're moving into Scorpio season. So as you can see, very Scorpio-y, all right? Even Pluto, the ruling planet for Scorpio, is going direct. So very intense month, very big month on passion, transformation, a lot of power energy that's being unleashed. But, you know, all this activity in Scorpio is in your 9th house of spirituality. So I really love that for you because, you know, Pisces, you are, that's just who you are. I mean, you're in touch with you're very intuitive. It's almost like you're going to be in your element, but it's ascending in a major way because this is the month of eclipses as well. So we have, you know, the new moon solar eclipse in Libra that's going to be happening. That's in your 8th house, actually. And so that's very unique to you. That is, Scorpio is the native ruler of the 8th house. Okay. So just expect a lot of your life to transform. And these eclipses, their energies are, you know, they last up to a year. So like you can expect a lot of changes. And then we have the full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. Both of these eclipses are ruled by Venus. And, you know, we will talk about that more in the October forecast. So let's see what's going on for you, Pisces, for October 2023. 3 of Wands. You're good. This card is all about change, okay? It's all about change. And what's really interesting is this card is attributed to Sun in Aries. The Sun is exalted in Aries. And as I mentioned, Aries happens to be your 2nd house of money, finances. I mean, this is really great. So 3 is all about, like, creation. It's all about the birth of new things. Also, like, again, growth and advancement, as you see with like the Chariot here, but coming right after the 9 of Pentacles, I mean, that's a big deal. That's a huge deal. Okay. So it looks like you are starting this new adventure. There's change happening in your life. Of course there would be with eclipse season, with eclipse month, but auspicious change, and a lot of self-discovery, a lot of like really going to just actually a lot of you going out there to discover a lot more, all right? To, again, a lot of it literally can be you traveling too, or wanting to travel. And if not travel, like, you know, doing, like, working with people overseas or whatnot, or communicating with them, with people in foreign cultures and foreign lands or whatnot. So November is a big month. It is the month that I said is not the most, like, out of all the months, it's not like the one where we're gonna, like, you know, take out confetti cans, and it's only because of there's a lot of oppositions, and more than I would like, but it's still not like the worst thing in the world. Okay, it's not the worst month in the world, especially because, well, Saturn goes direct. So pay attention to that, because remember, and that's on November 4th. Remember, Saturn is in your sign. We're going to talk more about this in November for the November forecast. And then Venus moves into Libra, which is an absolutely big thing. Again, Libra happens to be your 8th house. death and rebirth, transformation, ruled by Scorpio. So you see, and we have a new moon in Scorpio in November. So you see how Scorpio really is, it brings that intensity, but it's like your BFF, okay, your fellow water sign, all right. But even still, expect a lot of transformation in your life. Expect it, okay. This is for this season. So let's see what's going on for you for November 2023. Yeah, you're blazing forward. You got the Knight of Wands, all right? So very, very cool, very interesting because, Mercury actually goes into Sagittarius in November, and we do enter Sagittarius season in November, and Knight of Wands is Sagittarius. So very cool. And this is just, Knights are all active. They're all on a mission. They all have something to achieve. This is one who nothing's going to stop him. Nothing's going to stop the Knight of Wands. Very fiery. Knights are fire. Wands are fire. Double fire here. So really, it's like catch me if you can energy. Like nothing can stop me now. I'm going after my passions. A lot of career energy again for a lot of Pisces. But again, travel is a big thing here. Travel is a huge thing, especially with the Knight of Wands. Because it is Sagittarius. Sagittarius is the native ruler of the 9th house. Long distance travel, okay? International travel. Remember, all this activity in Scorpio is your 9th house. So a lot of travel energy, but also publishing. Are you writing a book, Pisces? Okay, so December. So yeah, travel is a big thing, but also you just pursuing all your passions. So December 4th, Venus moves into, wait for it, Scorpio. So again, Scorpio is a really big thing here. All right. So for the season. And then we have that new moon in Sagittarius. That new moon in Sagittarius is your 10th house. So remember all the Sagittarius energy that's happening in November spilling over into December, okay? Especially with that new moon in Sagittarius, which is your 10th house of career, all right? Career, it's public achievement. Public recognition, achievements, honors, success, everything that has to do with career, even recognition in the way that you want to be seen and perceived, okay? So I really love that for you. Mercury does go retrograde in Capricorn. We'll talk about that more in the monthly forecast, but Pisces, this is what you can expect for December. You're good. You got the Page of Pentacles. Pisces, there you go. Something new. You're good. You're good. I mean, you're really good. Page of Pentacles, by the way, I mean, this is something new coming into your life. It is likely a new job, likely a new career, likely a new passion, something that you're interested in, something that you're like, I love this. I want to pursue it. I want to make this a thing. I want to, the Page of Pentacles, he eventually wants to become the King of Pentacles, and he will. Okay. And so this is really great. Again, Pentacles, money and wealth, but also your physical reality. But this page, I love this Page of Pentacles because this is double earth, by the way. You pulled double fire with a Knight of Wands. Now you got double earth. Pages are earth and Pentacles are earthbound. And so he's very grounded and he's very practical and pragmatic. And, he wants to learn. Again, he wants to eventually become the King of Pentacles, and he will, because he is taking that time to learn and nurture this. And you're just going to be good. You have something new coming through. Pages are the messengers as well. So they bring in new opportunities and new beginnings, but they are the messengers. So there could be some big news that you receive in December, but you're absolutely good. I mean, you have the Chariot, you have the Four of Swords, and the World. And remember, the World is attributed to the final outcome, what you can expect after this season. So you are entering this new place in your life. Even affirmed here with the Three of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. And you're good. You're good. You're good. You're absolutely good, Pisces. So thanks so much.